Hi, and welcome back to the start of round 6 in a very exciting UK Open and UK Women's Blitz Championships 2024. So we actually are joining for a very big game here. Eldar Gasanov has 4 out of 5 at the moment and is coming in second place. And he's up against the leader, clear leader of the tournament, Freddy Gordon, who is playing black. And so big game happening here. What do you think, Matthew? What are we going to see? Fireworks in this game, a quiet positional game?
Oh, I think they're both quite tough players somehow. So I'm expecting quite a longish game somehow. I think. And what will happen? No idea at all. It's
Yeah,
it's
it can't be too long because it's only 3 + 2, so it's very fast blitz chess.
I mean that's
yeah.
quite it's that's really fast actually for especially playing in person as well. It's just really and 2 seconds increment is nothing really. I mean it's just enough time. Online it's a reasonable amount of time, but in person it's just about enough time, well, for me at least, to make my move and press the clock, and then that's it. So I mean,
I know you can't build up much, like you can't build up much time, can you?
No. So it's really I mean it's you really want to have the game more or less settled by the time you're down on increments. I think I don't think you could manage doing increments for a very, very long time, to be honest.
But both these players are experienced in this event. They've both played before, and Gasanov has certainly won the event before, and I think Freddy's also done extremely well in it. So no surprise that these are on the leaderboard. Also, right up there is Shas Royal, who I don't think has played this event before, but obviously has played lots of blitz chess before.
Yes, indeed, and there was a slightly surprising loss in the last round for him, but I mean, it just happens, right? It can always you can just get things horribly wrong in blitz, and then it just goes wrong. But I think the key skill always is just to shrug it off and just carry on, and keep on going. So we'll see how that goes for Shas, but I mean 4 out of 5 is a really good start. So it's prime position for the next phase of the tournament.
Yeah, and in the women's event, Bodana Sivanandan is jointly in the lead. She has 5 out of 5, as does Eunice Hung, and so Singapore player. And so those two, they don't meet this round, but we will keep an eye on when they come up against each other.
I see, by the way, we got Danny against Stanley as well, which is also quite a nice.
Danny against Stanley, and also Shas against Supra. So we've got a lot of big games.
A lot of good ones to have a look at. Oh, okay. So, there we are. I see Eldar playing a slow system there. So the Vienna with 3G3, and I mean the basic idea there is you're going to. Ideally, you're going to go for a slow build-up on the king side to go d3 and knight e2, h3, f4, g4. And black can't react that well. Eldar there just trying to tell Freddy that he's made a mistake and let his bishop get exchanged. It's quite normal.
Freddy just doesn't care. Yeah.
Often put the bishop back on b6. Knight c5, d takes c5. It's quite a well-known structure. I mean, it's vaguely Maroczy-bindish, if you get the idea that the pawns are clamping down on any white d4 break. But white doesn't need to take early. White can just leave it there for a long time.
They're both kind of just keeping it in reserve and not really doing anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, white might well play c3, and threaten d4. I mean, I think eventually white is going to get that dark square bishop. The only thing that Freddy's got to decide on is, are you going to play bishop b6 or are you going to go a6? And then, white, after you go a6, white will take on c5, a6 or a5 even, you might even think about, if you're going to put all your pawns on dark squares. Bishop g4, I don't like that at all, I have to say.
Oh, really?
I'm not a fan of giving up both bishops somehow, Yeah, no, I always find that really passive, to do that. I mean, maybe Freddy's got a specific idea, but I find that a very passive way of playing. Knight d4 is the threat, hoping to win the piece on a4. So you've got to think of something.
So probably, I was going to say you probably just
He
take
took off. Okay,
yeah.
he took off. Yeah.
I guess will Black play come into d4 perhaps and.
Yeah, I mean, you can always put the knight on d4.
Yes,
Back to e6 there, because in principle, white doesn't necessarily want to chase it away with c3 because it leaves the d3 pawn weak. Although, if you're in time to defend it, then it's all right. I mean, in principle, black's fine, but it's a bit of an acquired taste, these positions. It's easy to go wrong with black and just end up passive. And I'm well. Personally, I'm quite always like activity an awful lot, and I just get a little bit worried about what I'm actually going to do with black in these positions. But I mean, maybe Freddy seems to be maybe teeing up a bit. Maybe he's looking to go f5, but that's it's quite double-edged there. I mean, it's the King's Indian bishop there, the bishop on g2. So if you play f5, it gets active. When you go e takes f5.
King h8 as well. I reckon he will be going f5.
Yeah, he might try g6 and f5. He might try g5 actually. Even that's
interesting.
Possible, but yeah,
it's a5.
So a5, yeah. So he's trying to make white sort of. You might have played a5. If you're going to play a5, you might have played it earlier somehow. But try and maybe okay. White's gone a4, so he fossilized the queenside structure a little bit. I mean, white can still go c3, but yeah, it'll be a little bit tougher to get all those moves in. So played knight d4 now, Freddy, and f4. So presumably, yeah, that's an interesting decision. I mean, if you go gf, that's possible, but you could also play bishop takes f4. GF, sort of makes the bishop a little bit.
He's done rook takes f4.
Yeah, okay, rook f4. Same as bishop f4, really. But I mean, the point is g takes f4, black plays f5, and then the bishops are a little bit stuck behind the pawn structure. Although, that can change. This keeps the dark square bishop active, but gives black the e5 square for the knight. I mean, black might just sort of put the knight on e5 and white puts the rook on f1, and then white's going to be looking to try and play g4, advance on the king side. I guess in principle it's equal, only you just always feel that white could sneak in some stuff somehow, whereas I'm not quite sure what black's going to sneak in. He's just sort of standing there quite nicely, but
going to sneak something against here, isn't he? He's going to.
Maybe it's not very g4 played. I mean, it's not hard. It's now not white's got to work out how to get past this point. This point's easy to reach, but black's got to watch out here for g5. So
I just suddenly thought of something. I just remembered now. Didn't Freddy and Eldar commentate together in the charity Blitz? I think I paired them up as a commentary pair. And I'm pretty sure it was those two commentating together. So that's really nice. Okay. So they know each other.
Oh, g5. So Freddy was sort of trying to dissuade g5, but Eldar's noticed that he can still do it. So after takes on g5, we'll take on f8 twice, and then take on g5 after. So that's quite interesting.
With this development, I'd have thought swapping it off.
In principle, you should be quite happy, although black's knights are still quite solid. I think probably with black, if I was with black, I'd be looking to the bishop on back. I'd be looking to go maybe queen f7, something like that, queen f6. That's what it sort of feels like to me, that the queen should be on the f file and holding the knights from that side, and because you're looking a little bit at the f4 square. That's what Freddy's done. You're looking at the f4 square and all of that. Then white's got to decide whether he's going to, try and swap off the queens and then maybe play with the two bishops. But got to watch out, because if the white queen disappears off the board, then knight d4 could be awkward, hitting c2. So you're going to need to. Actually, I wouldn't amaze me if Freddy just went knight d4 here. Actually, knight d4's that was a little bit incautious. Queen e2. Oh, he's played queen d2. Oh, he's played queen d2, not queen.
It's probably a transmission error,
Yeah. Okay, that was that. But knight d4 here, actually. Why?
Knight d4 threatens knight f3, right?
Yeah. And Oh, he's played knight f3. Yeah, also possible.
Okay.
Yeah, also,
Okay. So now it's queen and knight against queen and bishop. So that's
so queen.
right, you want
I
the
guess
knight
queen f2 is what
Freddy.
we're gonna have to play queen
Queen's off.
f2. So okay. So this is quite interesting. Yeah. What is this? Because I mean, king g3. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think knight d4 is good, is it? Like, why it's got a protected pass pawn on e4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So the king's. Yeah, that's okay. The king's fast enough. I was wondering whether white could.
It was very fast. Yeah.
It was very fast. Okay, but now maybe black can start thinking about playing c6 and b5 here. And
Right.
okay, he's done it.
Yeah.
Okay. Juniors, they just do it quickly. You just sort of think, well, you might be able to, but I mean, you've got ideas like b4, for example, and after c4, then obviously you've got the d4 square. But there's all. Oh, okay, it's taken on a4 like that. I'm not sure about that one.
Double C pawns.
I'm not sure I like that one because this bishop's coming round to g3.
There it is.
Play d4. Play d4. Is d4
I
sensible?
might take that because then you don't have those double pawns anymore.
Yeah, d4. I'm not 100% sure about d4. It's hard to. It's easy to second guess these. I'm not sure at all. But yeah, I don't like this whole plan of doubling up the pawns and giving and then there's c7 here.
Oh, because if you take on g5, it's bishop c7, isn't it?
We've got knight b7, but I'm wondering whether. What is this one like? You go king g4, the king goes to g6. For example, you can organize that somehow by losing some tempi. He's just given it up. Is he going knight d6 or something and trying to... You might go knight d6, looking for king f4, knight c4, and holding it that way. It's possible. Yeah, and then you could come around to b2, yeah, and take it on a4. Okay, that's quite.
This should be a draw, right?
This is going to be a draw, yeah. Yeah, it's what we said basically. A tight game, tough game, and yeah, some funny little things happened, but a draw.
A draw, right? Let's see what else is happening because we had. All right, Shas has won against Supra, and what about Danny and Stanley? Danny's won against Stanley.
Danny's won against Stanley. Okay.
Okay, so those games will finish. So let's have a look at the women's section. And here, this one's still going. So should we have a look at that one?
It looks like Bodana lost actually. Yeah, just
let's go back. Bodana. Here we go. Okay. Against
off to Emmanuel actually. So
yeah. Okay.
So that's quite a big. Quite a big.
Right. So we need to look at Eunice. That's what we need to look at. Okay, Eunice against Anusha.
So she's a pawn up. In principle, king e5. Okay. Now this is not good. So white's winning this one. So just going to go king c5 and push the old pawn-a-rooney.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. The rook on a2 can cover everything simply, and then you're just going to push your pawn to glory.
So that means we're going to have a clear leader in the women's section, which is going to be Eunice.
Exactly. And
a point clear, I think, of Bodana, and Emmanuel will catch up. We'll see the scores in a moment.
Not bad. So that's
that one.
Really impressive.
There's another big game here. Camilla against Elmira.
Ooh, so white's got a lot of compensation, but I mean, you're threatening knight.
Yeah, rook
d7. I think you need to play rook d8 as black. To be honest, I think that's going to be necessary. The question is, can you? Because knight h5 check is really dangerous, and if the king goes somewhere, we've got queen e7, and if king f8, then queen h6 check, which I hadn't seen. So no, you can't go. Then this is really
white's just winning.
I think white's just winning. Actually, I think you're right. I don't, because if you get in rook d7, then
what did you say? Knight e5.
We get knight h5 check.
Still, yeah.
And after king f8, queen h6 check. So yeah, that's just going to be it's going to be terrible. So I think that's just winning for white, this one.
Yeah.
Unless you can go, you can go rook h8. Sorry, you can go rook h8. Haha. And if rook d7, you go queen c5. Ah.
Okay.
Or, well, rook, yeah, I'm not sure whether that's quite haha. If I go queen c, after rook d7, I need a better move, because if I go queen c5 or something, then there's knight takes h5 and then queen f6 check. I think that's probably winning, isn't it? Yeah, that is winning. So maybe after rook d7, you go queen, well, yeah, okay, queen f8 or something, but you're not really, it's not really joyful. So I think white's probably just winning.
Only go 95 still. That might be mad.
Sorry, 95 now? Or
no, after rook h8, rook d7, then knight e5.
I'm taking your queen on e7.
And then knight f3.
No, you're forking me, but I take back with the h pawn
and
g.
it depends. Yeah, right. Fair enough.
Defending my thingy.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
I could also go knight h5 check and pick up the queen on e7. So
yeah. I think this must be over though, because
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back and see the scores. So we've got here. Okay, so that shows what we've been saying. So Eunice is clear leading now with 6 out of 6. Badana's clear second with 5. And then 2 players on 4.5, which is Emmanuel, who's sister of Eunice, and also Rakaya on 4.5. So very exciting. The next round is in 5 minutes. Let's go back to the open and look at the standings. So what we have there. Aha. Now then, we have, so we just saw Freddy draw with Eldar. And so we now have 2 players in the lead, Shreyas and Freddy.
Good recovery there from Shreyas.
Ahead of Eldar, and who is himself half point ahead of Danny Gormali. So let's see what's the lineup next round. So next round we have Shreyas against Rishi. We have Freddy against Ben. We have Eldar against Yichin Han. Cool. And we look at the women's lineup as well.
Yep.
And so this will be round 7. Okay. And in the women's, we have Anusha against Camilla. We have Rakaya against Alexandra. We have, see her now. There she is, Irina Briggs against Eunice, and we have Emmanuel against Florence Sperling. Anna Williams against Julia McNabb. Any pairings that grab your attention this round, Matthew?
Well, I mean, I think just the ones with the top players, really. This looks like one where you've just got to keep yourself going, doesn't it, really? You've got to keep stacking up the points and keep yourself in contention. And I think, similar in the men's, in the open section, sorry. So Shreyas against Rishi.
Let's see Shreyas against Rishi.
Yeah, because we haven't seen that many games. And Yichin Han against Eldar would normally be a big game, but Yichin's having a rough old time.
How's Yichin doing? Because he has 2.5 out of 6.
2.5 out of 6. So he's below his normal standards because he's normally an absolutely superb blitz player. But he could just erupt and go on a run. So always dangerous. But
yeah. Okay. So so we'll start off with Shreyas and see how we go.
See how that goes.
Cool. And so I tried to play the birds against Rishi when I played him in the qualifiers, and Yeah, and he turned it into a from gambit and was gambiting things and sacking everything, and I was sacking everything. It was a very exciting.
I thought you always went back into the King's Gambit and were very happy.
Well, I didn't go back into the King's Gambit on this particular occasion. I did something different.
Yeah, the from gambit isn't actually supposed to be so amazing somehow, but you do need to know it quite well. The lines are quite sharp. Did you go G5, G4, or?
There was all sorts of things like that coming in. Yeah, no, I can't remember actually.
There's been a lot of engine lines on it. You know, you go F4, E5, so takes D6, takes Bishop D6, Knight F3, and then G5. You know.
Yeah, I think it maybe did go something like that. Well, I was trying to avoid theory, but yeah. Oh, well, let's play it. We can play it, and then so it's like this, yeah.
F4, E5.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone's going to think this is what was actually played. That's not.
Yeah, no, never mind. It's D6 takes. Knight F3 and then G5. Yeah, and then one idea that they tried a lot with the engines was to go G3.
Okay.
G4.
Yeah.
Knight H4.
Yeah.
H5.
Yeah.
D4.
Yeah.
And then Bishop E7.
Huh.
And then so you're hitting the knight on H4, so you go Knight G2, and then you get H4 or something. It's really sharp. It's really sharp.
That looks quite fun.
But it seems to be again, if you know it with white, then you're doing quite okay. But you do need to know it somehow, because it's really dangerous.
I don't think Shas will go on F4 though, probably.
No.
But if he does, he'll probably get a from gambit.
There's so many good options against the birds, but when Leela plays with queen odds, Leela always plays a lot of the birds.
Does she play birds?
Yeah, with the queen odds, yes. So
queen down, presumably.
Yeah, queen down. Yeah.
So,
it's and follows it up with so goes F4, E3, B3, Bishop B2, Knight F3, and then goes Rook G1, G4, G5.
So this isn't on. So F4 and B3.
F4, B3, Bishop B2, E3, Knight F3, and then Rook G1, G4, G5, and plays like that.
That's a very that's the traditional way of playing the birds, isn't it? Like from Henry Bird, didn't he do that?
From Henry Bird. Henry did all sorts of things. I'm sure he lost his queen quite a few times by accident, so it's probably particularly traditional to do this. But there's on Lichess. There's the Leela queen odds bot, the Leela knight odds bot, and the Leela rook odds bot.
Okay.
And basically, it looks like with knight odds, Leela's about Magna strength at Blitz.
Wow.
So with rook odds, pretty much the same, and with queen odds, anything up to 2350 is having problems winning. So
do you play against Leela with odds?
I'm going to give it a go. I've been watching lots of games, hundreds of them. So but it's just unbelievable. Simply, it's just the wildest thing you've ever seen. So the queen odds games are amazing. I mean, simply the way that Leela without a queen is doing all these sort of mating nets with rook and knights and everything. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
It's like it's basically turned it into shogi odds, because
that's what I was just going to say. You can do it in shogi. You can give all those pros. They give like a rook and a bishop against you, and it's still they still win.
Yes, it's but
chess because you just swap off pieces.
Yeah, odds was always thought to be for chess impossible, and but what they've done with Leela is they've trained it on the nets have been trained on human games and on making it as complicated as possible for human players. So the things it's coming up with are unbelievable.
Wow.
But we've got some moves, I think.
Have we got moves?
Well, look, C4.
It's not the from.
Yeah. No, it looks a bit frommy on the other side somehow. So he plays C4, not F4. So
okay. Fair enough.
So C4 is pretty good in Blitz, I think, to avoid any long theory or you could steer it to pretty much anything you like. Black playing quite sharply here with
Knight H3, interesting.
Well, had to. It's coming round to F4. Yeah, interesting. I mean, black can decide to play d5 now, or can even play g5 if he's feeling really ambitious. Yeah, I guess this is quite well known. I don't actually know this at all myself, but d5 looks quite sensible, to be honest.
G5, I reckon he's going to do it. Oh,
no,
he
yeah,
castles.
either g5 or d5. Castles feels a bit funny. You can go d5 still, I guess. So that's probably quite sensible. d5 now, and you still got enough on the pin. Yeah, he's played it. So I guess c takes d5, and well, you can actually decide. You could go knight takes d5, or you could even go knight e7. That would also be possible, just to try and take back on d5. Just drop it back. Yeah, that's not so silly. So sort of thing, if you do that, the sort of thing you would have liked to have analysed at home somehow, just to find the most accurate way. Because he takes d5. Oh yeah, okay. He's a3 from Shas, so just forcing this exchange on c3. Was vaguely wondering whether you could just retreat the bishop to a5 actually and go bishop b6 and attack the pawn on d4. But I mean, in principle, this looks quite decent for black. You've got nice sort of pressure on the white queen side, the light squares. If you exchange off the knight, you'll be able to get in bishop b6 and knight c4. So black's doing quite well. Oh, this is quite ambitious from Shas.
Interesting position, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So black's going to want to. What's black's going to want to do something?
B6 looks very natural, to be honest. Just trying to he's played it in castles. Yeah. So Shas is trying to open up the dark squares somehow. But maybe something like queen c7 would be quite sensible, I would say, from black. Just have a little look, see what white's actually doing. Maybe white will go bishop e3.
Yeah,
it's possible. Yeah, unclear. This one. In principle, I think black should be doing quite nicely, but yeah, Shas is just a4 here, so looking to bring the bishop round to a3.
Wouldn't black want to take?
Well, I mean, white will go bishop a3. Now white will go bishop a3 most probably. Right. I mean, even d takes c5. I mean, you might lose that pawn eventually, but you'll get your bishop to d4, which is quite nice. It's sort of one of those. It feels like it's a sort of a vaguely-ish compensation-ish sort of thingy, really.
Okay, yeah, no, he's done your move, and that one stops the bishop coming out here because this will be on. Yeah,
that's why queen c7 is quite nice from that point of view. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really like white's position very much, really. I sort of. So yeah, he's looking. I mean, black could even think about sacking the exchange here, taking on c5, and after bishop a3, going queen c3. But white's got knight d5 at the end, so the pawn d5 is hanging. So yeah, it's kind of annoying, I suppose, for black. You can't quite get rid of it somehow, but still, I do like. I mean, one interesting idea would be to play g5 there for black, but now that white's gone g3, well, the idea would be to get the knight over to h5, and then you want to take, and but somehow, yeah, you would have done it earlier somehow because now white's a bit better organized. Okay, put the bishop on b4. Yeah, I mean, it's just a position basically, and you've just got to play it. And Shas is playing faster. That's the big thing. So that's quite useful. But knight d6, and you've got to watch out. Yeah, knight c4 is possible, I think now. You've got to watch out that bishop e7 doesn't happen, but there's various tricks with discovered attacks. Knight d2 as well coming in. So knight c4 would be a good move for black, I think, in this position. Rook d1.
Knight c4, he's done. Rook d1.
So. I'm feeling like g5 at some stage would really be the move to play somehow, because you could play g5. If white goes knight g2, you go bishop g4 now. You go bishop g4 now, and swap off the light square bishops. This
that makes sense then, because white wouldn't have the bishop pair.
Yeah, feels pleasant this somehow, and actually, yeah. Okay, bishop e6. It's also possible, but. Yeah, I don't know. Bishop g4 felt like a little bit more. Felt like it could have been quite decent, actually. But because that bishop on b4, you know, it's just a big pawn really, holding the pawn on c3. Might get out to e7, but if you keep some control.
Okay, Shas has swapped off the.
Yeah, I think I would take with a.
Four.
I'd take with a d pawn, I think, there, and try and bring my knight to d5 because. Oh, I don't like that as much. No, I don't like that as much. I think taking with the pawn on c4 was nice, right? I mean, you're also getting, you bring the knight to d5 and the bishop to g4, and you know, whichever one white takes, basically, you know, you're happy, you know. So yeah, this gives white
pawn, right?
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
No, it's still equal, but there's just a bit more pressure. It's going to be a bit harder for black to get free somehow, but black's doing still fine, I think. You know, so probably it's not going to be easy for white to make anything of this.
Maybe rook to the back rank.
Yeah, we'll probably play rook to the background again. Oh, h5. Interesting. It's a little bit loose, but maybe not bad. Yeah, I would have gone king g6 first, you know, and just gone h5 afterwards. But it's not. Oh, Shas is going for it now.
Thanks for the follow, Pratikem.
Shas is going for it. So yeah, actually, this is a very nice. Yeah, this is quite a nice move somehow because obviously now you've played h5. There's stuff along the fifth rank, but
whoa,
yeah, now
Black's going to try and bring this knight in and take him.
Yeah, this is quite dangerous. Knight e3, we're going knight g4, I guess. Oh, and if knight g4, maybe we're taking with the h pawn, and then going rook h8 afterwards.
Oh, it's all happening.
That is what we're doing. Now this is sharp. Knight f1 e3. I mean, there's bishop f8 checks there to win
yeah. I was just noticing that. But of course, the bishop's defending
the queen's hanging. So yeah, okay. Bishop e7 has been played.
So now rook h8.
Oh
no, queen g5.
E3. We play e3.
E3, queen takes.
No. Yeah, queen g2 mate. Queen g2 mate. That would have been, but yeah, queen d. You would have played queen d3 check, and then king g7 and rook d5 and ef, and I don't know what was happening. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe that was still good for.
I'm still not sure what's happening. Okay, the queen's defending along the
still quite murky. He's threatening e3 now, so rook e3, I guess.
And then you just take on e. Black would take on e.
e7. Oh, good lord, yes. My goodness. Whoa, what happened there? I don't know what happened.
No.
What on earth happened? I don't understand. But anyway, f4, it still looks very dangerous for both sides. I have no idea what's going on. d7 now, surely. Oh, no, that wasn't good. You shouldn't have let
two queens. White's got more queens.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't have let him take on the 8 with check. That was great. That was definitely going to be wrong. So yeah, so it looks like Shas has toughed this one out. And, yeah. Well played, Rishi. Though that was a great effort somehow. And I would think that Rishi had really great chances, but it was very complicated.
Yeah. Okay, this one's still going on though. Jacob O'Connor against Supra Banerjee.
Oh, it's mate.
Ooh. It's mate. You ended
has won that one.
Moment, Supra.
We've got Stanley. Yeah, Stanley's still playing, I think.
Let's see Stanley.
The one below.
This one
I haven't seen that much of Stanley so far.
Let's see Stanley. Okay. Oh, Stanley's got some extra pawns.
Oh yes, Stanley's got some extra pawns. I was going to say sorry, Stanley, here, saying we haven't seen very much of you, and then coming to a game where you're down. But no, he's up. So
Stanley is up. He's got one extra. Oh, now is this a win or is it a draw?
Yeah, this
cut off.
This is a win. This is a win.
This is a win. Well, let's see the technique.
Yeah, so king d5 would be quite sensible. Oh no, that's not good. No, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. You needed to go. You needed to protect the pawn somehow.
Then you just bring the king back to c4 or c5 or something.
Well, yeah, but you're going to get checked back. Okay, so you can do it still. Yeah, rook c8. Yeah, you should be fine still. You're fine still. Rook c8. You can go rook e3 because the king shouldn't have gone back to f7. Really, the king should have been on f5, so that if you go rook e3 to defend the pawn, you hit it with king f4. It's sort of the standard, the classic endings. These are. But
so Black would have wanted this king.
Yeah, here challenging the rook, so that when you play rook c8 to hit the pawn, and he goes rook e3, you go king f4 and hit the rook on e3. It's the
So
only
how
way
does
to.
Stanley do it now? He just goes in behind, does he?
He goes king c6. Oh no, Stanley. This is winning anyway. You can take and then put the
king in front and get the king back in front.
Yeah, leads in front of the pawn. You're not going to.
Take the rook first, yeah.
You're not going to be able to hold that back.
Yeah.
So just take it, Stanley. Take it. And king b3, king d7, king b4. You know, king c6, king c4. You can't stop. You just get the.
Yeah. Get
You
the
push
opposition.
it back, and then yeah, that's
He's
good.
done it.
Yes, winning. King b5. Stanley, revise your rook ending, Stanley. I mean, it's typical, isn't it? I mean, I have revised these endings all my life and studied them all, and I've never had them right. You know, so it's really, but it's true. You know, just you just get them once, and oh, isn't that nice?
What's this?
Oh no,
oh, is this going to be rook and bishop against rook? That's your favourite, isn't it?
Yeah, no. There I've forgotten everything, but this is very unpleasant black. This is losing, surely.
Oh yeah. He's just.
I mean, it's never easy.
Pawn. He's just going to try and.
Yeah, we go rook g7 check, king h6, rook g8. It's winning. Oh no, that was not good.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that you've chased them away now. No, that's not good. So this is should now be okay. Oh dear. Yeah, okay, it's gone completely wrong. Yeah, so now it's going to be a draw.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was winning. Pretty sure that was winning.
Is this a draw?
Bishop takes b2.
Is it a draw?
Yes, rook and bishop versus rook is a draw.
But it's hard. It's not an easy draw.
No. But it is a draw. But I think he was winning before. I mean, I think he had a winning position, and now he's got to do it all over again. But it's a bit of a nightmare for Eldar, I have to say. But,
yeah, like with 3 seconds left. Oh, he's run out of time, has he? Or
no, I think that we're just going to get lots of moves. The key thing is the problem with this one is there's stuff there's quite well known. You can the classical defense is to make sure that you get the rook behind the bishop and that you're always stopping the king from getting too close. And when the king moves one way, you move the other. That's one thing. The other thing is the second rank defense, where you just keep the rook on the second rank and you defend. Only the problem is that you always learn it from one or maybe two angles, but then if the ball comes around and then you no longer know anymore. That is the kind of the problem, you know.
I see Loz's message in the chat brings back unpleasant memories of multiple Arkle Cooper games.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So, but okay, this is not too bad for black at the moment. You should just give some checks here.
Yeah.
Because if the king is if the king is pinned to the if the bishop is pinned to the king, then the king can't come closer to the black king. So Eldar's not doing a bad. He's making a good effort of it at the moment. Now rook f1. That's quite interesting. Just stopping rook f3.
If you go rook a8, a very subtle threat.
Well, yeah, then you'll play rook e1 again. That's the idea. Okay. Yeah, you should be trying maybe to play rook g7 check or something. Probably black will play king f5. He's doing quite well. He's putting up a good fight on these squares. So actually, Yichin isn't even getting the king close to the corner. So he's putting a good effort. It's a good effort from Eldar. Because it's just sort of frustrating somehow. It's this is a key. This is the old style defense that you just put your rook behind the bishop like that all the time, wherever you can. So yeah.
He's got it to the back. How do you do that?
He's got it to the corner. That's not good. That's not good news. Oh, this is probably losing now. This is lost now, I think. How did he get him to the side? That's really.
Wait. I did learn this. I've learned this. I've actually learned this exact ending from
No.
this position.
You'll never remember it. You'll never remember it.
No. Even when I'm playing the set sequence of moves that I've learned, I still don't remember it. But
King E4.
But you don't do that. You leave the
King
king
E4's
there, and you do these kind of.
E4.
I'll tell you what you do. I know how you do this.
Natasha, I can tell you do not know.
No,
I mean, I can't remember. I can't.
No, listen. I'm going to tell you something proper. Instead of King E4, you do Rook G1. Oh, look, it's 1-0. That's why King E4. It wasn't actually playing the king to E4. It was putting the king in the middle when you've won.
Okay. But I don't think, he would still had something to prove in this position, but it was a very unpleasant, well, it's certainly very unpleasant anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's really hard to defend this. It's a bit of a nightmare, really, to do it.
I never want to have this position ever in my whole life. I've never had it before. Have you? Rook and bishop against rook.
Have I had rook? I've never had to defend it, actually. Have I had it? I'm not even sure I've had it. I've had rook and knight a few times, which is really depressing, but with the extra knight even, it's also depressing. But I don't think I've ever had rook and bishop versus rook, strangely enough.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to tell you that we've still got two players. But it's different two players now. We've got Shas and Freddy are jointly in the lead. A point ahead of Danny.
The elder statesman, Danny Gormally.
The elder statesman, yeah. So the two youngsters in the lead. How old are these two? Are they the same age as each other?
I think Freddy's a bit younger, isn't he? I think Freddy's 15, 16, 15.
Because Shas can't be much more than that, is he?
Maybe he looks big. He's got quite big, really. So I assumed he was on a bit. Maybe. No, he's not 15, is he?
Right.
Maybe.
I'm gonna show you what the pairings are.
Aha. I don't think the viewers are waiting for that, Natasha.
Oh. Okay. So, and then let's just check the women's pairings as well.
Oh, it's Danny against Pete in the Open.
Yes. Okay. And this is the women's. Where's Badana gone?
He's playing against Julia. First game.
So 7 Eunice still and Badana 6.
Wow.
So who's Eunice playing?
She's playing Christiana.
Okay. Should we just have a quick look at, because we haven't seen either of these players much.
Oh yeah, let's go for it.
Let's just have a little look at this one. Anna against Elmira. Freddy born in 2010 and Shas 2009. Thank you, Loz. 1 year older.
Oh, good Lord. So there's not that much difference. It just depends when you've seen them. I think I saw Freddy when he was, like 3 years ago when he was small. So you sort of think, oh, he's tiny. And I saw Shas recently and he was quite tall somehow. So
yeah.
Ah, right. So this is really the moment where if you want to have a chance, you've got to get into a run now. And yes, if you've got leaders on 7 and 6, it's it's really it's going to be tough to get that back.
Okay. It hasn't started yet. Let's stay with this one for a moment.
And actually, in the open section, it's the clash of the generation.
Oh, is it?
Well, Danny against Pete. Although Danny is quite a bit younger, I think, than Pete. So
yeah.
I think Danny's my age, right? Around, I think. No, a bit younger still, actually. Yeah. It's been around for so long that you sort of all the English players you've heard the names for so long, like 20 years or more. They sort of go into the same.
I think Danny's not a senior yet, and he won't be for
he's
another
for a few years. I think he's probably 45 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's shocking to hear that Mark's 65, or 66 somehow. Mark Hebden, and you think, wow, how can it be? It's just.
Danny's 48, says Passport.
48. Okay. So just a couple of years younger than me.
Okay, and the sisters play each other in round 10.
Okay.
We're now what, round 8? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if do they have a big sort of countdown, 10, 9, 8, 7, and then a foghorn goes when the round starts?
2 minutes ago, it says. So let's just go through the open and see if we get any moves. No. No moves yet.
Probably we'll just see the end position coming up.
Yeah.
I did love that double rook ending. That was really quite incredible.
This is tricky. Oh no, we've got 2 fast pawns on A and B7.
Incredible. Right, come on. The crowd are baying for moves.
My browser in case anything's happening there. No. 3 minutes ago.
I mean, if nothing happens, we're going to have to start throwing some more birds theory. So
Oh, yeah. That's what everybody's here for.
So it's Shas against Jacob
against Jacob. That's
Boswell,
a fun one, and Supra against Stanley might be fun as well.
Oh yeah, that's going to be that's a good one. Oh, Rishi against Eldar. So Eldar's got to come back from that one, and
I'm going to just remind myself. So Shas and Freddy, 1 point ahead of Danny, and then half a point of Eldar and Stanley. Well, but we don't see any moves yet. That's the one we're going to have a look.
So what do you know what Anna plays as white?
I don't, accept that she said she played your opening with Queen D2.
Oh, yes, of course. So she's 1 E4 then. Ooh, wouldn't that be exciting if
yes,
if we got a perk with Queen
your
D2?
Opening. Yes.
Not strictly speaking, my opening. It's actually Komodo Dragon's opening, but
okay. And Elmira, I did play. I was white against Elmira, but it wouldn't help because I don't think I did E4. I think she might be Sicilian.
Did you play the positional 1F4?
I actually had a really good. I won, and I had played a really good game against it as well. But I can't remember how it went. You've
got to remember your good games.
Yeah, you got to remember your good ones, haven't you? Because otherwise, no one will believe you afterwards.
Yeah, you only tend to remember your horrible losses, and that's all you can tell people about. Really, that's always the problem about being a chess player. Because the wins, you tend to sort of act like, oh yeah, well it's normal. Yeah, I'm a good player, so I win and all that. And it's and then the losses are the ones that shock you, where you say, how can this be? You know, it should never happen to me. And then all you end up remembering about your career are all the terrible losses.
Okay, well we don't seem to have any moves, so I don't know whether that means maybe they'll start a little bit later because of that very long game with the rook and the bishop against the rook.
Could be.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to check.
All games balanced so far.
Oh, did you?
They're there.
Oh, they're there. Let me go back. Okay, so we were gonna let's see the one we were going to see.
They're not there.
They're not there. All right, we're going to see the open then. Okay, here we go. We are going to see Shas against Jacob.
Let's have a look. So so we've got a Roxy bind here, Black's got to decide where you're going to put your bits. He's playing a quick A4 there. Are you going to play the bishop to D7, C6, or are you going to put it on E6? That's the big question. Mostly they put it on D7, C6. Attacks the E4 pawn, defends A4, leaves the D7 free for the knight.
Oh, he's done a queen maneuver.
Yeah, queen A queen is also part of it somehow. Yeah. It's although actually having played A5 to A4, you actually do often see the bishop going to E6, so you can try and attack C4. But no, he's played it to D7. And the rook FC8 is there so that the queen can come back to D8 if you want to do it.
Right. Yeah.
So bishop D4, slightly, Don't normally do that, I don't think. It can be a little bit hard to sort of work out what to do with white. He's got a nice position, but not quite sure. Yeah, bishop e6 now, so he's coming to attack the pawn on c4 there. So Shas could play, well, yeah, I mean, he could play the knight to b5. That's one idea. He could also play. Oh, no, he can't do it now because we've got queen takes d2 and bishop h6.
He has done it. So what have you got? Oh my
Queen
goodness.
d2 and bishop h6 because you play bishop d4. It's why it doesn't fit in well. It's not a move.
Goodness me. So, but
no, this is quite serious. I mean, how bad is it? Is it really bad? I mean, it's not great. You go rook dc2 and take on c1. I don't know how we're losing. Well, I mean, white's threatening knight takes d6 and bishop f6 maybe, but I don't know. It's not good. You'll go knight d7. Yeah, it's really this is crucial somehow. This could be a big moment in the tournament. Oh yes, he's done it. He's done it. Oh, I was going to say no, he hasn't done it, but he's it just happened. Yeah. So
very quick.
Yeah, this is quite.
Okay, so Shreyas, so that's an exchange. He has.
Yeah, it's quite. So yeah, rook a5, threatening rook b5, and obviously the pawn on c4 is a bit got to be defended as well. That's why it's a really annoying thing. But I guess white can play bishop c3 here, just chase the rook back. That would probably be the best thing.
Yeah.
And maybe you should play bishop c3 and bishop c3 to d2 and just protect the and then just protect the rook that way. A rook c3. Okay. I'm a bit worried about stuff like. I mean, you could just play knight e5. That might not be stupid. Looking to take on c4 could be quite. Yeah. So white doesn't really want to play bishop takes e5. The question is, can you avoid it? I mean, it's just that black will play. Maybe you could take on play c5.
C5, interesting. Okay.
But maybe with black now we can go.
Not taking e2.
We could go knight c6 cd, knight d4. You'll take go d, bishop d7, knight d4, rook e5. Possible. You could maybe get away with it. Or you could just, that's kind of awkward somehow. I'd kind of like to play knight c6 and try and just try and tactic my way out of this. He's done it actually. He's done it. He's done that exactly. And I think it's probably going to be quite decent for black. Unless there's something here that's incredibly clever. Yeah, he's gone DE now straight away. But this looks pretty.
White takes that.
So you just 94 rook e7. You've got the exchange. You've got a pawn for the exchange now, but black black sort of feels, well, I've got rid of the two bishops, so quite decent. But I mean, white's quite well organized, so probably a draw. You'd expect that white could hold this for a draw somehow. And it's Blitz, so anything can happen somehow. It's just that bishop on. Actually, I almost felt like putting the bishop on a2, just get it out of the way, and but this is not bad. Bishop d7. Probably Jake was looking maybe to put the bishop on e8. That would probably be out of the way, protecting the pawn on a4, and then try and get the rooks. Try and get the rooks into play.
Yeah.
Oh, bishop c4, but we can go rook c8 now. That doesn't look friendly. That does not look friendly. That's not what you want.
Just because
you don't want to.
You
don't want to swap off. You really don't want to swap off the. Oh, rook a5. That's a strange move. Yeah, no. I think rook c8 was really. I don't think there were any tactics, unless I'm missing something horrible. But I think that would have been very unpleasant to face. Okay, so this is you're back in sort of approximately what you
Actually,
want.
black's not got much time left now, and
No, black's struggling with the old time,
there?
and this rook on a5 is going to be quite annoying actually.
Yeah,
I mean, you'll go king g7 now,
yeah.
and then I guess white plays rook b8. Okay, so okay, but knight b5 will go rook b7. That's fine. But bishop d5 would be a sensible move to play now, just to keep control.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, white's doing all right here. So now, normally speaking, if you had your way, I suppose you'd want to try and start moving your kingside pawns forward. Maybe a king d2 to stop anything and get out of any rook d5 tricks. And now you maybe play h4, g4, maybe g4, because g5 isn't possible. So let's start trying to grab some space on the.
So white might still win this, right?
White might still win. Oh no, b4. No.
What? Well, now white's just
b4.
taking exchange. What?
Rook b7. No, I don't think he can't have played.
That
Rook
can't
b7,
be the right move. Yeah.
No. I think rook a7 was what he played.
Right.
Yeah. No, but b4 was completely wrong. That was really wrong, I think, because you're just giving open lines to the rook. You wanted to increase space on the king side somehow. I think you still had good chances then, but okay. Oh, what have we got here?
How's this? 5 against 3.
Yeah, interesting.
White's at least equal here.
No, I think white's got a few problems, right? Because you're going to go rook c8 and then rook e3 to. Oh, okay, he's managed to. Oh, the rook's trapped almost. Rook b8 check necessary. You can get out of it. Rook b8 check. It's just totally random somehow, isn't it? But he's got the rook on d2. That's quite useful, and black's rooks are not well coordinated now. So, okay, so that's not too bad. We'll be a little bit careful about pushing that a pawn because you cut off somehow. So. I think black should be maybe trying to move his h pawn down and get it closer to the queening square.
Oh, yeah,
there we are.
Yeah.
It's good. You don't need to tell these young guys about blitz technique and what you need to do. They know it all. Yeah, a little bit awkward for white. This still with if it was a b pawn, you'd be a lot happier somehow. But this just makes it kind of a little bit tough to get things moving. But yeah, anything can happen.
Because like black's threatening now rook e3.
Oh, he's going to lose the pawn. He's going to lose the pawn. Oh, that's not good. That's not good because and he's pinned all over the place. Yeah, that's gone horribly wrong. This has gone horribly wrong. I think. Yeah. Oh God, that's an eternal pin.
An eternal pin.
Yeah. Now it's the question is, can black bring the old king in and?
How would you do it? You'd come in.
Well, if you go king h6 to g5, now f4, you can't go king f4 because of the question is, can you sacrifice?
I'm going to let in the next commentators while we're carrying on with this ending. Yeah.
I mean, rook b4 might be winning. You never know.
Hi, Chris, you're live. Just to say you're live. We're watching the game Shas against Jacob.
But I think you could maybe just put the rook. I mean, the simplest, if you're going to be practical, is you put the rook on b7 and then try and play king f4 to g3. I think that's the most practical thing to do. So without getting forked. I mean, rook b4 check. I don't know what's happened there. We're getting these sudden jumps of play where all of a sudden something happens and then we're trying to catch up. This doesn't look well. Actually, rook b3. But we've got something hanging. Rook e5. The pawn's just hanging all of a sudden. Yeah, the rook's hanging. He's taken it and he's back on the pin. Oh yeah, this is totally winning now. This is totally gone. We can just sack and.
No, he's resigned. Shas has resigned.
So. Yeah, amazing.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So what does that do to everything? Let's just see this one, because this is still going.
This is going to be.
Let's let John in as well. Hello.
Hey, John.
Hello, you're live.
Hi.
We're just looking at the end of round 8, and we just saw, I suppose you'd say, an upset in that we saw, was it Indy, Southcott Myers? No, sorry, Jacob Boswell. On the names wrong. Jacob Boswell Connor win there against Shas Real.
So
Okay.
what are the scores looking like then? It looks like
Just show the scores here. So in the open, we have a clear leader. The scores here. So in the open, we have someone who's there. One in the background. Can you mute the scores here? So in the open, we have John or Chris.
John or Chris, could you mute the screen?
In the Twitch. That's it. Okay.
Oh, there we are. That's good. That's great.
So so we have Freddie Gordon is clear lead with 7 out of 8, followed by Danny. And in the women's, we have Eunice on
Still
8 out of 8. My goodness. And just behind is Bodana, and then Emmanuel, and then we've got Camilla and Madara on 6. Okay, right. So we're going to hand over now. Thank you very much, Matthew. We're going to hand over to John and Chris. Anything you guys need to know, or we will just drop into the background.
Can you hear me now, everyone?
Hello, how are you?
Were you talking before? I couldn't hear anything before. But
you can hear now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you looked uninterested, Chris, or confused.
I would never be disinterested in anything that you two do. No, I was just sitting there patiently waiting to be. I couldn't hear anything. I think it's probably when I plugged my mic in that suddenly I can't hear you. That's bizarre. But I'm here. If you can hear me now, we're doing perfectly.
Yeah.
Thanks for a wonderful commentary up to now.
But now we hand over to the elite squad to take us through into the final round.
Yes. So, now, John, you normally like to share your screen.
Yeah. So admin point. Should I share my screen, Natasha?
Yeah. The one important thing to remember is whenever you show a game of Peter Wells, you've got to say that it's a clash of generations. I promised him that we'd.
Regardless of who is
every time. So put it in a few times, but just if you can take over that baton from us, then that's
okay. I'll tell you what I'll do then, and Natasha, before you go off, I will share my screen just to see if it's working okay.
Yes, of course.
It's been pretty cool so far. There's been some pretty nice games and lots of little upsets and all that. The juniors are causing quite a bit of damage. So that's looking good.
Is that looking good? Yeah. This is the sorry. Oh, I don't want to.
That's perfect. Yeah.
That's all working.
Very traditional. Very traditional board. It's like a wooden board somehow.
It is. I've managed to get some wood onto my computer like that. Yeah,
that's perfect, John. It's perfect. It's amazing.
I can't. Just another admin thing. I can't actually see anyone. I can't see you, Natasha, or Matthew, or Chris when I'm sharing my screen. Is that just normal?
Yeah, so how I do it, if we want a little bit more admin, I normally have the Twitch open either in another screen or another window, but but you must mute it because otherwise you'll get an echo.
Yeah, okay,
understood. That tab, and then you can kind of flick and see what's happening.
I guess you know what Chris looks like after all these
years. I do know what Chris looks like, actually, so I don't think I think that just the audio will be fine, actually. That's okay, if that's okay, Chris.
Yeah, that's fine, John. I'll take. So if I've got it, if I want to collect the messages, does that mean I have to have it playing on Twitch elsewhere as well?
Yeah, have it on Twitch elsewhere, and as I say, mute the tab.
I will do that. I will do that. So hang on a second. I'm going to do that. Brilliant.
Well, I see that Danny. It looks like Danny won the clash of the GMs there. Well,
perfect.
Okay, so let's. I guess.
I'm going to be watching anyway. So
you're going to leave us now. Oh,
yeah. We'll leave. I might pop back at some point anyway, but I'll leave.
Always welcome, Natasha.
And then I'll come in a little bit later. And you're off to do something else, I think, Matthew. So thank you.
Yeah, that's good. I'm going to. Thanks very much, and good luck, everyone. And everyone at home. Enjoy the closing round. It's going to be great, I think.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna go off. So enjoy your stream. I'm here if you need anything. Otherwise, I'll see you a little bit later.
Perfect.
Okay.
John, it's just you and me.
Just you and me, is it? Right. Okay. So I guess it's going to be round 9 soon, isn't it? Is it 20 past? when they play the next game, actually.
Yeah, I think they play.
It's actually very. It's just more.
They play at 3:15 if they start.
Yeah, it's imminent basically. So let's just have a quick look at the pairings for round 9, and should we look at the? What should we focus on the open for round 9, and then go to the women's section in round 10, perhaps?
Yeah, go for it. So we should have Shreyas. What do you think?
Well, let's have a look at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
So it's Freddy Gordon's on 7 out of 8.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, amazing. And then equal second Shreyas and Danny Gormani on 6. Elder Gasanov on 5.5, etc.
Okay, in that case, can we feature one of the top 3 games?
Yeah, let's now go to the boards. So I think they featured Shreyas last round. So we should look at Freddy Gordon, shouldn't we? Yes.
Freddie Gordon. And next up, I do notice Stanbad is playing against Shreyas. Oh, that should be a good game.
Oh, we should look at that as well, of course. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, maybe we can have a look at both of them actually.
I'm sure following 2 high rated.
They haven't started. They haven't started just yet. So let's have a look at the scores in the women's section. So I don't know how much you can see of this, but I'll just read it. Maybe it's a bit too small. So okay. So Eunice Ings got 8 out of 8, so not a bad start.
That's not bad.
Not bad. Yeah. I mean,
I'd go along with that.
Bodana's got 7 out of 8. That's an incredibly strong start as well. I mean, normally that'd be enough for first place, but she's in second. And then Eunice's sister Emmanuel's got 6.5 out of 8. And Camilla Rishenko's got 6 out of 8. And
your insight is amazing, John. I hope it's going to continue. 7, 8 out of 8. That would normally be enough for first place.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you think? I mean, normally it would, wouldn't it? I guess.
Well, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's good. So, Badana, have they all presumably have they already played? That's the key question.
I don't think Badana's played Eunice. I think Badana previously lost to Eunice's sister.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Right. So that is a game we should be keeping an eye on, of course. Yeah.
Let's go to the Open, see if it started. Still hasn't started. So
can we just make sure that top 2 clash isn't about to happen in the ladies in this?
Yes,
round?
we should. Of course, we should. Yeah. So this in this round, Badana is playing Florence Sperling, and Eunice is playing Rakaya Reader, which should be a good game actually. So yeah, that's no, the top 2 aren't playing in that match basically. Okay, let's take a look.
If we've got any messages. Welcome to the. I don't think we've got any messages at the moment.
No.
As I can see. Good. Excellent, John. Right. So how are we doing?
I guess no start at the moment. So they're probably just running a little bit late. I think there was a game a couple of rounds ago where they had the Rook and Bishop against Rook, which just went on and on forever.
Oh man.
And Matthew was explaining it all basically.
I didn't think Keith was here this time around.
No, he's not. No, but they thought they'd be safe, wouldn't you, with that? But obviously not.
Apparently not. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. God, this is exciting, John. We're waiting for our first moves.
What else? Which other pairings have we got here? We've got Peter Wells against Amadan Balaji. That's another clash of the generations.
Oh, that's a clash of the generations. Yeah, we need to look at that as well, actually. So we've got at least 2 or 3 games to keep an eye. We've got to have a look at Freddy because he's top of the table. We need Peter against Mr. Balaji and, of course, Shreyas.
Yeah. Okay.
Great stuff.
And in the women's section...
Oh, they're underway.
They are. They are underway in the women's section, actually. Let's go back to the men's. Let's go
to the men's because I think
they are.
Oh, whoa! Okay.
Of course, I noticed when Matthew and Natasha were doing this, you suddenly get loads of moves without any.
Moves.
So let's have a look. Okay, we're going on to Stanley Balaksoni against Shreya. So it looks like it was
Queen's Gambit
accepted. Very symmetrical position.
Yeah.
Not the most exciting, but I mean that's not really important in a Blitz game because it could easily sort of.
Yeah, I think we spent too much time on this game already.
Okay, we'll wait for that game to get exciting. Meanwhile, we'll look at Freddy's game.
Whoa, what? Hang on, what's going on here?
Yeah, well, let's go back here. So it was a rook e8, and then there's some takes. Knight takes d5 is a tactic here. It's a nice tactic, yeah. Actually, I've fallen for this in a similar position. It's actually quite an easy one to fall for.
So everyone can see if the pawn was to take the knight, the bishop would take the bishop. If the bishop took on d2, there'll be a knight takes check on f6.
And this is it. This is the key intermezzo, isn't it? Here.
Oh my word!
White could also take on e6, but he's taken on c6. So White's going to win. White's going to win a pawn. Yeah. Okay, so that's already looking good for Freddy.
Yeah, that's a
and also his opponent's actually having a long think about it, which also doesn't bode well.
No.
Okay, this is already looking just. I mean, isn't bishop takes h7 is a possibility? It's a threat at the moment, isn't it?
It certainly is. That bishop takes h7 check, everyone, followed by queen h5 check, and then check again, taking the bishop. Oh my word!
Okay, well, black will probably stop this with something like g6, but I mean, okay, white's got a fantastic position here. Yeah,
agreed.
He hasn't. Well, actually, tempted. White could still.
Oh, he's tempted him. It's a tempter, right? So, but should we just play calm, cool as a cucumber? Yeah, we could maybe just play a bit calmer than that. I think, couldn't we? We don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, White could just take on. White could obviously just take on. Could just take on b5 and move.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? And then any old move, queen f3 or anything. But yeah, so it's good stuff. Right.
Okay, let's move on to. Should we have a brief look at Peter's game?
Yes, why not? Oh, this is looking very interesting.
Yeah.
I'd say about equal, plenty of possibilities for both sides. A long way off the end game.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously, some transmission error there. I'd rather. Oh, it's actually.
Whoa! What happened there? Suddenly we've got a load of moves.
Yeah. Okay. So Amadan. He likes playing the modern defense.
Yeah.
Some Austrian attack. Not much has happened so far, though. Okay. I mean, this e5 blocks out that bishop.
Blocking out that bishop. We could get a little bit of an interesting imbalance, though, if you ever get, like a. This could be a bit of excitement. This one here. Still,
it'd be interesting if black just takes on f3, then takes on c3.
Yeah, then we've got the doubled isolated pawns on the c3.
Would he maybe do that and then try and play f6 and get his bishop out again? No, he's just retreating.
He's got to get his bishop out somehow. You'd have thought.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's go back to Stan's game against Shas.
Right, okay, so what's going on? Oh, wow. So at the moment, Stan is controlling that c8 square with his bishop. That's we've moved on a couple of moves since then. Now the bishop's where the rook would have wanted to be. So okay.
I guess if bishop b7 now,
White might put the rook on the 7th rank.
Yeah, bishop b7.
Yeah,
he's not done that. Things move far too quickly to.
That is the problem, isn't it? If someone needs to tell them to slow down a little bit, we're trying to do some commentary now. So if they could, so knight e8 was played. Presumably, just wants to cover that c7 square, the invasion point for the white.
I think black's okay here. If nothing else, because what he's done, this bishop is nicely blunted, isn't it? It's not in the game, yeah?
He is, of course, attacking the b4 pawn. And
he's just
he's got to take it.
Well, okay, so obviously white can take on h7. And we're going to get some imbalance now.
We are. We absolutely are. So on one hand, there's going to be a queenside pawn majority, but there's going to be a little
And he has taken. The bishop went to e6. The bishop went back to g6.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that queenside pawn majority. I mean, white's going to have to try and get some action on the king side because otherwise that queenside pawn majority is going to be nasty, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the problem for white is this bishop on c3 just needs to somehow get that into the game, or even if it could exchange it for the bishop on c5.
So do we think we're going to see white again, and we get a double move invasion? Though, just as I was about to suggest something.
This is a bit like progressive chess, isn't it?
You get like 4 moves. You get 2.
Okay, well, White's just basically played. Freddy or Stanley rather has just played a5, so he's going to get. In a way, I quite like that. I mean, that pawn. I thought the a pawn was actually kind of a weakness, so getting rid of it, I think, might be helpful.
Well, obviously, don't forget if you lose it for nothing, then 2 connected passes is massive.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Shas's pieces are quite well coordinated now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Is there F5 and E4? No, it doesn't quite work because knight G5. Yeah.
This has definitely gone downhill for Stanbad, hasn't it? Since
I think this is feeling this is a bit better for black for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Yeah.
And again, I quite like bishop D5. It's the bishop on D2, which is the kind of the problem piece, isn't it?
Well, and those bishops super duper got swatched off. Oh, and now okay.
That said, I mean, okay, if white just goes king F1, king
F1
D2.
to E2, yeah, but we're going to bring the knight into D5 soon.
Yeah, and then the bishop goes back to bishop D2 can't, then E4, yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, so the bishop's going to have to go back maybe to E1, yeah.
A1 or B2.
My feeling is it should go off that long
diagonal, yeah.
Because it's been.
But then E4 is still a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose knight D2 and then king E2. It's not ideal for white, but
Well, with a knight on D2 and a bishop on E1, if I've got E4, the knight C3 check will put king E2 to.
Yeah, sure.
We've got to go back to F1, isn't it?
Maybe the
that
knight
looks clogged up, doesn't it? Bishop on E1.
We've had something's gone. I can't imagine Stanley would have spent so long on this move. So,
although ironically, in a real game, Shas, you'd spend ages on where to move the bishop back to at this stage, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. Like, okay, so sorry, I've lost a bit of the screen now. Let's go back to not quite sure what happened there. So let's go back to Freddy's game. He did indeed win.
Yeah,
he did take the bishop on B5 and
yeah.
Okay, he just won a technical game of pawn up. It seems. Oh, have to stop doing that. Scrolling up.
Yep, no scrolling allowed, please.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice. Shall we see Peter Wells' game against Amadan?
Yeah, why not? Whoa, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, whoa. Oh,
this is strange in the fact that both of them have got. Oh, Peter's got hardly any time, but they're kind of in just an early middle game position.
What's going on here? Hang on. So white lost his A pawn, and he's lost his F pawn.
It looks very good for black to me.
At the moment, isn't he just like? Is that it? He's basically a pawn up and more.
Yeah, black's a pawn up.
This is getting that bishop trapped on A2. Oh, hang on.
No, the bishop's going back to E6. Oh, but Peter did manage to take the pawn on E7. Okay, this is clearly a bit better for black, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But it's going to come down to time, of course. But Peter, he keeps somehow managing to snatch these important pawns. He's just taken the A pawn. I was just about to say that A pawn could be really important, but then Peter just snatched it.
Yeah, that A pawn. Obviously, Peter decided it was important and snatched it as well. Now, so he's only got 5 seconds now. What's going on here? So now it's just a pawn up in a. Oh my!
And black's definitely.
He's got like no time basically. It's like this is not much fun, is it?
No, but it's
objectively better now than it was a few moves ago.
Yeah, it's possibly defendable now. Where if that A pawn had got going, it would have been no chance. I mean, it's still black is just in total control, of course. On the balls.
Wow.
Okay. Shall we quickly look at the women's tournament?
Yeah, go for it.
And see what's happened. So, Badana won. And let's see.
Oh.
This is...
So actually, it looks like there might be a draw on the... Oh, hang on, what's going on here?
King E5 surely wasn't played.
No, we're not going to allow it.
Oh, it's a draw. Is the old place?
Wow, so that's a draw. That's the first half point dropped, is it?
First half draw that Eunice Ingers has dropped.
Yeah.
But still not... I mean, okay, she was black against Rakaya, so Rakaya's one of the strong... she's a very strong player, isn't she? So it's not a bad result, of course.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes, we should see what else happened there. What about her sister? Her sister won. So she's still well in contention as well. I think all the games are finished in that one. Okay, so let's just see the... let's go back to the men's. See if there's still some more games going. Or are they all finished? In fact, they're all finished.
Wow, this is unbelievable. This
so
quickly.
Amadan Amadan did Peter.
Okay, I'm going to check to
Yeah.
see if we've got any messages. Right. Well, hi, Chris and John. Oh, Past Paul said hello to us, John. Chris got his on my word in nice and early. Okay, I'm not quite sure what that means. But listen, Loris Cooper, the sisters play in round 10. Okay, so we need to keep an eye on that. John.
That'll be
But yeah, feel free to send any comments if you've got something to contribute to the activities. Yeah.
That could be game of the round.
So we need to get prepared. Right now we're in charge here, John. Let's get ourselves prepared for round 10.
So
what are we going to do?
The next round is going to be at 3:35,
which is not that far away.
Probably be a bit late because we're running a little bit late. But let's look at
see which games we're going to focus on.
Let's first of all, let's look at the Open.
Absolutely right.
Standings. So the standings now are Freddy. Is this correct? I thought for some reason I've got a bit confused here. They've actually got equal first. Freddy and Danny.
Hey, I thought you said he had. Oh, okay, yeah, Danny's
both got 7 out of 9.
How did he do that? Because didn't Freddy win that last round game?
I thought
he was half a point clear.
I thought Freddy was half a point clear. I'm a bit
Danny's
confused.
only found a way to score more than 1 point for winning a game.
I'm a little bit confused. It says Danny's got 7 out of 9.
Danny's playing streaks. He's playing on lead chess now, and he's getting a streak for winning his game. Double the points.
The only other way to check that would be on chess results. I'm not quite sure.
They wouldn't have the wrong. This can't be the wrong. That must be right, mustn't it? Surely.
Yeah, I thought that Danny wasn't on equal first before last round for some reason. Gasanov and Shreyas are both on 6.5 out of 9.
Yeah.
And then Supra.
And then Mr. Banerjee is back a bit below, yeah. Okay, well, so it's basically 2 of the same 3 players as before. Plus,
and we should actually, what we should do, we didn't actually. I don't believe we checked what happened in the end in that game between Shreyas and.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. And Stanbad.
Yeah, in round.
Let's bring it up.
Round 9, yeah.
We even get to analyse end games in the stream.
It was a draw in the end.
Wow.
It was a draw in the end.
Okay. It looked as though Black was starting to get a little bit on top, but obviously well held there by Stanbad. Okay. Although, to be fair, he was better off early on. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So let's have a look at the round 10.
Freddy lost in round 8. But obviously, I thought we'd incorporated that into the thing, but maybe not. Okay,
round 10.
Yeah.
This is going to be a big one. It's Danny has got the white pieces against Freddy.
Oh my word! This is right, John. Let's focus on this game. This is a big game.
I think
this could be the tournament decider.
Could be. It could be.
Why not?
Especially with Danny's sudden sort of propulsion up the leaderboard.
The way he's going, good grief! No one can stop him now. I want to know how many points he gets if he loses.
Let's have a look at the women's pairings.
Yep.
So the women's pairings.
We've got sister against sister.
We've got Eunice against Emmanuel, yes. And then Bodana, who's in second place, is playing Alexandra Hardwick. And Bodana's got black. Almira Mutsova, who is she the reigning champion? I'm not sure she's a reigning champion. She was the 2022 winner, wasn't she? Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's playing Anusha Subramanian, so that's another one to keep an eye out for. And Hrushenko is playing against Rakaya Reader. So that's some interesting pairings in the women's section this round as well.
Great stuff. Great.
Okay. And
good.
They're not quite ready yet. Let's just quickly check the women's. Sorry. The score. So Eunice has got 8.5 out of 9. Bodana's got 8 out of 9. Emmanuel has got 7.5 out of 9. Kamila Hrushenko got 7 out of 9. So they're really bunched up, aren't they? Any of those 4 have still got a great chance of winning it. and requires just a point behind with 6 out of 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very true.
Any action yet?
Not yet.
No.
But we know it all of a sudden. It zooms. It hits us, doesn't it? Like
Well, it does, of course.
8 moves or something. Now,
what other pairings do we have in the men's? We have another Clash of Generations.
Pete involving Pete again.
Yeah, Supra against Peter.
Okay.
I guess the question is there any game that Peter plays that
doesn't involve a Clash of? I think that was the implication, wasn't it?
Well, I think that the only one was actually against Danny.
But even, you could argue that Danny is, there's quite a bit of few years between.
I think it's probably about 12 years. So do you count that? That's not quite a generation, is it?
Well,
but
okay, but we're quibbling here. But let's keep going. Yeah, brilliant. Wow. Okay. So what are we looking at? Which one are we gonna focus? We're gonna focus on that game.
Yeah,
Danny Gormley playing with
he's got the white pieces against Freddy.
White pieces against Freddy.
Yeah. And while we're
should we go on that? Let's hit that ball. Click that board on. I'll keep an eye on the overview. Oh, here we go. See, I've got an overview. Look, I feel like I'm a stockbroker here.
No, nothing happened. I'm going to go back because that doesn't.
I've got 2 screens though, John. I can tell you if there's any action elsewhere. I can tell you. You don't trust me.
Yeah, no, it's.
He doesn't trust me. Right, you're a control freak.
Okay, I can. Yeah, I'll put it on. I'll put it on.
Right, okay.
So, what do you think his first move, Daddy's first move?
Well,
or rather, what do you think the first 8 moves are going to be?
Oh yeah, we're going to jump into the first 8 moves. Well, Danny he's getting older, so it's got to be D4. E4 is a bit risky. So D4, and who knows? Wow. Right.
I think
how much preparation do you think these players put into this game?
I think some of them do quite a lot, but obviously beforehand, yeah. Because I think the pairings were known quite a few days in advance.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, all play all, and the pairings were known quite a few days in advance, so the players would have ample time to actually. And I think that actually, of course, especially in Blitz, just knowing, not having to think about what you're going to play at the start of the game is obviously quite important, isn't it? So doing some preparation would definitely be beneficial.
As has been pointed out in the chat, Danny has won 3 games in a row now.
Yeah, I thought so. Because I think what happened is that he beat Peter Wells in a game. That's the first game they'd won in a row, and then he's won 2 in a row after that as well, perhaps. So suddenly he's in equal first position.
I can't bear it. The tension too much of what we're gonna, I think I've stood.
I think we'll probably have to recalibrate. It just seems like they're starting the games 5 minutes later, yeah, than they're.
I mean, if we do jump into 8 moves, is it worth us just revisiting those first? Can we play back over it?
Yeah, we'll do it for this game. Yeah,
let's do it. We'll don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, anyone following at the moment. Here we go. Go back from the beginning. Here we go down, but it's not too difficult. So Roy Lopez, A6. Oh, we can see that bishop drop back to A4. We can see exchange, variation. We might get another 5 moves in a row by the looks of it. Oh my word. Okay, here we go. This is like jumping up to the coming out of the end, opening and into the middle game. Here we go. D3, solid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the D3 Lopez is probably more popular nowadays than the actual main line, isn't it? With C3 and D4, or the various versions of it.
Although we end up with that sort of situation with the knight hopping down, looking like it's going to hop over to F1 and out to G3 or something.
Yeah, that's likely to happen. And it has. Okay.
Good. Okay, so the question is, do we eventually see White play D3 to D4 eventually? Do we see White get a knight into F5? And what is Black doing on the queen side? G6 puts paid to that knight F5 type possibility.
Yeah, of course, if White doesn't play D4, then there's every chance
Black can go D5, yeah.
Once Black is ready, Black can go D5 as well.
Yeah. And we have seen D4.
So this is interesting now. The Black's got numerous ways to meet this, and one of the ways that Mark Hebden used to really like doing is just taking everything off on D4.
Right, which does leave temporarily a D6 pawn weakness, doesn't it? But then
but the idea is that Black gets enough counterplay against the E4 pawn.
Yeah,
compensate. Now, a typical way now for White to play would be pawn to D5.
So just briefly talk about that. That would blunt that bishop on B7. He's kept the option open by the looks of it. But of course,
I think Black would be even more tempted now to take on D4 twice before White has a chance to play D5.
Yeah, with that counterplay on E4, that feels like a better version. Although the knight on A5 is still.
He took it once and then went knight C6.
Back in town.
Yeah, that's a good idea because at least now D5 can be a bet knight B4.
And if the knight makes it to B4, will that bishop have to drop back to B1?
Yeah. And then Black will play A5 and knight back to A6.
Yeah, good stuff.
It's interesting that Danny just wants to keep the tension. He doesn't. Even though D5 is probably what the engine's screaming to play. There's an argument that if you prefer the more open positions, he's happy for Black to take on D4. He just thinks that it's going to be okay for White, maybe a bit better. Yeah.
Yep.
And likewise, Freddy's just saying, "Oh no, you can play D5 if you want to."
Well, let's clarify that. He's not actually saying that while he's playing the game at the time, is he? Just implying that without the actual verbal instruction. Yeah.
Thanks for that clarification. That's required.
Right,
Here we
D5, go. This is what I'm saying. So, okay, so the big question, So D5, the point being that White cannot seemingly go, or could White go E5? Would that be complication? I haven't worked it.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. White could go E5. But and then go knight F5. That would have been an interesting sacrifice. Which was actually quite a well-known idea.
Unleashing an attack.
He might go E5 now, but Black will then go knight E4, and that will probably just lead to massive exchanges.
With both pawns kind of.
He has gone knight E4. Good. That's very good by Freddy. Had he gone knight D7, I think E6 would have happened, and his bishop would have hit that pawn on G6.
Yeah, I like that.
So I think Black can even be unafraid of losing a pawn here because it'll just lead to lots of exchanges. Black's going to have massive counterplay. The rook's coming to the second rank, for example. What Danny could consider doing is actually still just leaving the knight on it's going to be difficult to do that, though, isn't it? Okay, he's exchanged.
Let's work this through. So bishop takes E4 now, yeah?
Or maybe queen takes D8 first might be better. Because Black has to take with the
E rook. He has to take with the E8 rook. Yeah, but okay. Well,
bishop takes E4 is possible. Then Black could go bishop takes E4,
and then can we go rook takes E4? Then still leaving all the queens and rooks attacking each other. So you could swap off queens and go rook C2. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, rook C2. Yeah, and then that pawn on E5 is not such a big extra pawn to have, is it? Danny's he's thinking quite a while, and I can understand. The thing is, he could keep the queen. He could consider keeping the queens on, but trouble is bishop.
Where can he go? Whoa!
Oh, well, we had lots of exchanges.
Okay, right.
More or less what we thought would happen. Rook C2 is going to happen. Yeah, isn't Black a bit better here?
Yeah. Oh, in fact, that's happened. Wow.
Yeah, I think. Okay. Is it possible White should even go E6 here?
Yeah, but it's just equal.
And Black's just a bit better here, yeah?
After E6, though, wouldn't that have been E6? That would have been F3, bishop G7, king G7, rook E6.
That's a draw.
That's what I mean about equal draw.
Yeah, E6.
But now we're one.
Well, he should still definitely go E6, yeah? White's got to go E6 at some point, surely. He's done it. Yeah, he had to do it. I think maybe Black.
Would it be crazy ridiculous here to go F5?
No, E7.
Then pawn takes rook.
And then
E8. Sorry, it's not queen. I don't promote, you do. Sorry, that was temporary blindness. Right, okay, yeah, sorry, John. So rook takes E6. What are we going to do? That's a problem.
I guess he's going to go G5 now, yeah?
Yeah.
And maybe Black's still, it's tricky position now. I felt like maybe a couple of moves ago, if black could have stopped e6, maybe black could never stop e6.
What about craziness? Oh, I was going to say, what about the crazy bishop takes b4? So you could win the G and the H pawn, but I'd still have the A and B pawn.
I think I like white there because our bishop on d4 so strong.
He's a good defender, but my pawns are a bit further down the board. But
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
c5. Okay.
Do I like that move?
Yeah. Well, interesting
I'm
move.
not sure.
Isn't it?
What about takes a5?
He has. He's done it.
He's
gone
defended
king
his.
d7.
Why does he need to defend that H pawn? I don't understand.
Well, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
We're obsessed with defending those kingside points. It's not like White's going to promote those 3 on the kingside, is it? Anytime.
Well, the danger is that White
Now
would
it's
take
just before.
the danger is that White would take the H pawn
And then be able to give up the C pawn for the A or B. Yeah.
Yeah, and then White would have possibly even a winning position. Now it feels like is it? Well, it's equal, but is it possible that White's? No, it's just going to be a draw, isn't it? I guess. Well, what having said that, White can go king g2, king g3, f3, and then h4. Yeah, he's actually.
And if I go king g6, then what are you doing after that?
No. I was saying he basically just gave up the pawn to make it easier. But obviously, White will play on. Yeah.
Yeah, of course he will.
Yeah, White will go h4 if he's able to.
And then?
Sorry?
And then what's he going to do after that?
I suppose he'll try h5.
So after h4, suppose now I go rook c2.
He'll go h5 check
King
and then bring the king round to g6, king h7, and then it's a draw, of course. But you know,
what do you mean? If my rook on c2, you can't get. How can you get your king?
Can't even get out. I see what you're saying. You can't get out. Yeah.
Well, no, but now he's managed to get his king out. He might, but it's going to go on. How about we check out another game somewhere?
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we were so focused on that. Oh, sorry. Let's scroll. Shreyas won against Indy Southcott Moyers. Oh,
okay.
that looks like a.
Whoa, that looks like checkmate.
It does look like checkmate. I was going to say actually, Black's pieces look quite good as well.
Both of them were trying to do the same sort of checkmate without looking at their opponent's threats. How did that come? We need to rewind and get those last few moves.
Yeah, so let's see. So basically, it's quite an exciting game, wasn't it?
What is going on here? The exchange, Black's exchange down, but he's got a pawn threat and 2 wicked-looking bishops.
Yeah. The trouble is those White's got a strong. Those pawns on the C pawns are kind of blockaded, aren't they?
Oh, right, okay.
And it's difficult for Black to do anything. That bishop on c6 is blunt. It's kind of the attack looks more impressive than it actually is. Black's attack, and in fact, it's actually White's attack that's stronger. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice little combination at the end there.
Yeah.
Well done, Shreyas.
Should we look at the women's tournament?
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
How about the sisters? Oh, look at that. There's a draw between the two. Oh, is it? No, hang on.
You're right first time.
And it was a draw. That was even before I looked at it. What's going on there? I want my money back.
Yeah, okay. Well, they played a few moves, but it was a draw. I don't think we'll go through that.
That is right, Bobber. Right, okay. So what about Bodina? Okay.
Bodina won against Alexandra Hardwick in like an interesting semi-slam.
Oh, G4. I seem to recall playing this a few times with White.
In your younger years, yeah?
In my younger years, yes.
Okay.
Actually, I think I even played it at the last British Championship I played in. So, yeah.
Yeah, looks like quite an interesting game. It looked like White was had quite a bit of pressure.
Suddenly, what's going on here? Black King seems to feel quite safe.
Ah, that's a tactic. Nice tactic.
Oh, allowing the queen to sneak in there. That is.
Oh, this is okay, actually, mate.
Okay.
No, it's not okay. Is it?
Not really okay, is it?
Okay.
B2 checkmate somehow. Yeah, not bad.
And let's
Any
see.
Comments? Let's just check.
This game's still going. This game is still going between Kamila Brashenko and
bring it up.
Farida.
Okay. Well, oh wow. Okay, this is great. Queen D4. So what do we know here? We got our bishop for knight. Few weaknesses on the White structure, but
so should White just take that and then go knight E2? And king d3. That's happened. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how that worked, actually.
Wow.
Ah, okay. It went to this position here, and after g5, white's got no way of actually moving the knight without losing the f-pawn, so that's what happened.
And the problem with regards to g5 is I would have liked to have gone king g5, but that would have walked into a little fork knight in 6.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, we could have rolled down there and taken the pawn to that king. Now the king's a long way away. The game is definitely going on. This is exciting. Oh, very nice. Can't take that knight because of c7. Oh, my word, John.
Oh, she's taken it.
Really? How's she going to stop? Oh.
She didn't. So this is suddenly just winning for white.
Yeah, this is definitely winning for white.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
that seems to be checked. Oh, man. But did she have to take that? Did she really have to do that? That seemed a bit careless, didn't it? Bishop b6 at least, because at least her king.
Well, I guess, I mean, okay, the game's winning for white. So let's go back to that position after knight.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably
basically. I guess what black can do here is just white's going to go. I guess white's going to go c6, c7, bishop takes, then knight e6. But in the meantime, black can go h5. Let's say
eliminate those last white pawns.
No, well, I'm thinking even just playing h4 here.
Well, what if?
Or you could just go king g3, I guess. Yeah.
Yep, king g3 definitely possible.
Knight takes, then king h3. Black's certainly not losing this. Yeah?
No, I don't think that. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why the king just needed to keep doing good stuff.
Yeah, but I guess you could all. I mean, white. I suppose after c6, I think maybe king g3 should be played because otherwise white can play king f2.
Yes.
Yeah, I was looking at just playing here and waiting for white to play c7 and then just doing this. I mean, again, it's kind of,
So the question is, when they actually did it on the precise move order.
Oh, you mean basically, as soon as black? I think when she played bishop a7, she probably just missed that white could go c6.
Right, but the question is if she changes her mind here, is it too late? Bishop b6, for example.
Yeah, maybe it's still okay because of course white can't play king f2 because it's no check.
That'll be check for sure.
So this should just be a draw. Yeah.
I think so, wouldn't it? Yeah, yes.
I think it should just be an easy draw. Black can just
easy because you can go f4, h5, g4 to swap off that last pawn.
You can just go g4, can't you? Swap everything off.
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Oh, let's just check this game here. This is Metsova against Anusha.
Significant material advantage here in this game for white.
This because Metsova's still, I think, in contention. I believe we need to check the scores in a little bit, but this is another win for her actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And if we go back to the, let me just see when the next round is.
Stanbad won again. Oh my! Looks like Stanbad had a nice checkmate on the board at the end there, John.
Right, let me just go back to round 10 then, because I'm sure the round 11 won't start for another 5 minutes.
Stanbad's final position was quite neat by the look.
Let's have a look.
Right-hand corner.
Oh, a nice checkmate by Stanley Bellasoni. Yes. That was nice. Let's just see the build-up to that. I know that Lichess has already put all its annotations in, so it'll give
he beat us to the punch.
Helpful hint. But it looks okay. So it looked like it's just some sort of.
The Black Knight is quite a long way from E2 at this particular moment in time.
It's like just an exchange French structure. It looks looks slightly better for Black, who's got a bit of pressure on the king side.
Right.
And what's actually happened? So basically, Rook E4 cut the communication off.
But Queen.
So this is already looking.
And now we take that pawn for a D pawn, and now it's going to be fun. So that is apparently a blunder because of Rook G4. Threatening.
Well, apparently, Rook G4 is a blunder according to Lichess as well.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, sorry, Rook G. I can't do.
I think Knight H4 is the move. Is the move for Black here. It's quite a nice idea.
I was wondering, what does Rook G4 actually threaten? That's what I was wondering.
Knight H4 is the move.
And now let's get this right. Okay, so the idea is if Knight takes Knight, Rook takes, and then the G pawn is pinned to Queen H2 and Queen H2.
And if basically, if White escapes with the mate with Rook E1, we can.
No, it's Queen H1.
That's good enough. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah. So okay. So a rook g4 actually.
Knight h4 was the one, wasn't it? Because in fact, would that have forced something like knight e1? That then let's look at that knight e1.
No, knight e1, rook e1.
Oh, rook e1. The rook's still on e4 at that stage, not on g4. So that would have been knight h4 would have been absolute curtain.
That would have been a curtain. So rook g4 happens, which would have meant that white could survive just by going rook fe1, because the actual
what I'm saying is, what is white actually threatening other than still knight h4? In fact, what I'm saying is black.
Well, actually,
what I'm actually saying is that move looks as threatening, but actually doesn't threaten as much as
maybe not. Because also after knight h4,
knight e1 again.
It's actually possible, although maybe rook e8. Yeah, so rook g4 is not the best move. But anyway, let's see how the game actually ended.
Yeah.
Knight came in here.
Oh my word, that is painful.
That's a
so he needed to drop the queen back to d2 or something.
Yeah. Oops. So I've lost the. But anyway, a nice final checkmate there.
Pretty good
by Stan.
And Pete, oh my word, Pete won the Clash of Generations.
He did. Convincingly, it looks certainly at the end.
Very good.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of material advantage there in that final position.
Okay, and that's actually quite an important result because Supra had a high score, didn't he? Let's check the scores now.
Yeah, go for it.
In fact, I will just check round 11, make sure it hasn't started. No, so let's check the scores. Yeah. I'll start the
round
men's.
11 is due to start 3:55, but we think it'll be a little bit later.
It'll be about 4. Yeah. So basically, let's start with the men's. We've got 5 rounds to go now. Let's start. Oops, sorry. Let's start with the men's round 11 players. So Danny is actually a 3-way tie now between Danny, Shreyas, and Freddy Gordon, basically, because Danny and Freddy drew. And then Gasanov has got 6.5. Stanley has got
very
6.
Exciting.
Yeah, so that's very close. And the women's tournament now. We now it's Bodana's caught up with Eunice because Eunice has had a couple of draws. They're both now, and now
that's the problem with having a sister in the competition. You feel obliged to give them a draw, I guess, or they're
true. But her sister did beat Bodana, so it's like she still was up on the deal, wasn't she? Basically, Eunice there. So, okay, and let's just check the pairings for the women's. And sorry, before we do that, though. So, in third place, Kamila Hryshenko's got 8 out of 10, and also Emmanuel Ng's got 8 out of 10. So, okay, again, those 4 are the ones in big contention, aren't they? Let's check the women's pairings. Okay, Bodana's playing Madara or Lovska. And Eunice is playing Bachirova. My pronunciation is probably very bad there. But there doesn't seem to be any major top clashes this round. Probably the most interesting one there is Emmanuel against Camilla. And let's look at the open section.
Yep.
Round 11. What have we got? The clashes here. Oh, we've got another Clash of Generations.
Oh.
Pete against Shreyas.
Oh, well, that is quite a big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That could be one we could look at.
That is quite a difference in ages in that particular game.
Yeah. And
so both grandmasters.
Who's Danny playing? Where is he? Danny's got the black pieces
against
Yichin Han, yeah.
That's
a tough one.
Yeah.
And who else?
Freddy
has got white against Amadan Balaji. And
wow, this is still
and I think Shreyas only lost one game, and possibly only one game, and that was against Amadan Balaji. So he's a very dangerous player as well, of course.
So let's not forget, John, Kent Jr. has been represented here by 2 strong players in Shreyas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Amadan and Shreyas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have we got any more? I can't. I don't know. Okay. And Super Tit has got black against Lorenzo Lucci. And Gasanov He's still up there, isn't he? He's still in contention. He's got white against Kamil Marchwitz. Again, apologies for my pronunciation. So,
right, so where are we going to start? Are we going to?
I think Peter against Shreyas, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Good battle. And then what about if in the women's tour? There aren't any big clashes in the women's, are there? But we'll look. We'll go ahead. We'll have a look at it. We'll obviously when Bodana plays Eunice, that's going to be game of the day.
Yeah.
Or game of the round at least. For us. I think there's probably more even battles in the men's in the open section. Sorry, in this round, because we've got Yikanhan against Danny Gormali. That could be a good one as well.
Yes.
Okay. While we're waiting, who's your pick for the World Championship? Who do you think is going to win, Chris?
Oh man, I think it's a 2-horse race.
Yeah.
No, I'll tell you who it's not going to be.
Is Magnus playing?
It's not going to be Magnus Carlsen, is what I was going to say. It's not going to be Magnus. That is it, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, I can't.
It's coming up, actually, isn't it? It's coming up.
It's not far. They were discussing it earlier on the stream here, actually.
So, I'll tell you what, don't predict. What do you think the score will be?
I'll remind us the format again.
So I think it's 14 games. So 7.5. If play gets to 7.5 or 8.
But no one's. So hang on. How does it work this time around? There's no one. Like previously, it used to be if it was a draw, then one of the champions would held the.
No, it's. I mean, you're talking about the old days, aren't you? Basically, now if it's 7-all, it's playoffs.
So it goes to Rapid and then Blitz or something.
Yeah, and then Armageddon and stuff like that.
Yeah, I want an Armageddon. Let's get it to 3 against 2.
We do need. I think it's in this day and age, we do need a classical world championship decided by an Armageddon. I think that's the way.
Yeah, you think that. What I think is if I
think something like that. I think something like that. Also, something like that might get Magnus interested again.
Yeah. Or alternatively, if this ends in a tie today, tie break should be a classical game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They come back tomorrow, play a 40 in 2 hours, 20 in an hour, and then half an hour.
Yeah, but sort of 6 games. Yeah.
Over the next 6 days. Yeah. Whatever.
I believe there are actual proper tie breaks, or there are tie breaks in this tournament rather than playoffs.
I hope they've been made.
I've got it in front of me.
I hope it's been made clear exactly what those are. We don't want any more disputes, do we?
Careful, Chris.
Okay.
So,
sorry.
I think it's direct encounter. It's the first tie break.
Right. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
And then the second tie break is number of wins.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then the third tie break is the old calculation one, which we never had. It's Sonnenborn-Burger.
Oh, Sonnenborn-Burger.
It does helpfully say latest version from 2023.
Oh, that's so long as they're using the latest version of
that. If we get to that, we will have to invite some guest in who's an expert on Sonnenborn-Burger.
Alternatively, John, I've got a coin over there I can flip. Does that come in at number like 4 or 5?
Number 4 is the Koya system, the well-known Koya system. Maybe you can, Chris, you explain what that is.
Koya system.
Yeah, Koya. Can you explain, Chris, to the viewers?
I've got absolutely no idea what that is.
Okay. And then number 5 is tournament performance rating, calculated using the player's rating in the following order: FIDE Blitz rating, then FIDE Rapid Play rating, then FIDE rating.
I'm going to say, John, I don't claim to know what the Koya tiebreak is, but if it's still level at this stage, then I think you probably should say, "Well done, guys, you're sharing the title."
Yeah.
Or
exactly, yeah.
Right, yeah. So there we go. That's good. At least they've definitely clarified it this time.
Yeah, I'm glad that. I mean, of course, a playoff, of course, would be exciting, but if they're going to do, if they did a playoff, they'd actually get that it would be a 3-way tie, wouldn't it? And then you'd suddenly get some free player all play all, wouldn't you?
Or of course, John, you could have the old British Championship, whatever, from home, where they just eliminate one of the players and they go, might as well call it a draw now with the other 2. Yeah.
Yeah, bit of a sore point that.
Yeah. Sorry.
If it's on TV, that's the way they do it. It'd be player elimination, wouldn't it?
Player elimination, yeah.
No, we're still waiting for round 11 to start.
We haven't got to refresh the page, have we?
Let me try that, because I'll do that. And
no, actually, don't do that. Okay, you've done it.
I have.
It doesn't do anything. No, we're okay at the moment.
I was a bit worried I'd do it, and then suddenly we'd be on move 35. And
Yeah, I was a bit worried you'd do it. We'd be back with Matthew and Natasha.
yeah.
Okay, right. Okay. No, not that that's a bad thing, obviously. Now let's keep going. Yeah, right. Well, like you can see, we've got 8 equalish.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
I'm a little bit concerned or something.
are you worried
here.
that we're on the wrong board?
No, I am slightly concerned. Not for myself, but basically, initially when let me just.
Oh, you worried that we're not?
I think there might be I think it's possible there's a break.
Oh, is there a break? Hang on, what round are we on?
I've got a feeling there's a break.
Not according to this, there's not.
No, I mean the funny thing is, it says
I've got the next rounders. Hang on, what round are we on? 11.
Yeah.
I had 3:55 and then 4:15.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Oh dear, the commentators are the last people to learn around here, aren't they?
No, basically, I had 2 different schedules. One the schedule, the PDF said it was round 11 was at 4:30, but then on the website it said it was at 3:55, like there was going to be no break. But now I'm looking at the lead chess. It says round 11 is in 21 minutes.
Oh right, so you think they might be on another break? Man, I could have been making a cup of tea all this time. Could have been watching on about tie breaks. In the maybe someone.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because I just refreshed my chess results and the times all changed. So I think I decided to have a break. So I can end this stream and start a new one if you guys like, or else you can just kind of pause this and come back, or you can just carry chatting.
We might as well carry chatting and have put the kettle on and all the rest of it. Might we? Is that just as easy, John?
Well, if we're, I mean, I think we should. I think if there's no game for another 20 minutes, we should probably have a little bit of a break before the next round. But the question is, do we actually? Can we just leave the stream running?
You can just leave the stream, and we'll just leave the stage.
And just mute and.
So if you want to do that, and then I'll just hide you on the stream, and you can just join back on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, so just quickly, I had something that has got a couple of comments to that effect in the chat.
Yeah.
Frenchy 155 said it starts in 20 minutes time. And there's lots of talk about the book ult system and various tie breaks. Someone said they had Stanley to win this event. He's pretty good, that guy. And who also says, Chris, I really love your dragon video. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. So yes, what do you want to do? Put it on mute or something and rejoin the action, John.
I think if we rejoin the action at 25 past.
That sounds great, John.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave everything as is.
I assume they're starting at half past. Is that okay? That is okay, Natasha. Yeah, they're starting at half past, I believe.
Yes.
Let's tell you what. Let's make it. Let's start at 20 past, Chris.
20 past. We've got 10 minutes for a cup of tea. Yeah. Everybody, don't go anywhere at all if you're watching, following the chat.
16:30. They said it says on them.
Okay, we'll start at about 20 past. Start at 20 past.
Right, 10 minutes break, and we'll see you then. Thank you, Natasha.
Thanks. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Hello there, John. How are you doing? Yeah.
Back on. Can you hear me, Chris?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, we're back on. Okay, let me wait a minute. Sharing. Okay, let me share.
Good.
Stop sharing that one. Okay. Right. So, can you see that? Okay.
Yeah, I can see absolutely.
Yeah. So we're looking at the round 11 pairings.
Allegedly, it's in 6 minutes' time. I'm looking at the scores on the doors.
Yeah.
Oh wow, 4-way. My word, that tiebreak could well come into play. We've got 4 people at the top of the tournament, John. We have Freddy. We have Shreyas. We have Elder Gasanov and Danny Gormley.
With 5 rounds to go, is there anyone else who could make a jump? Do you think?
Well, 6 points. We've got Stanbad, so it's not impossible. We've got 5 more games of chess to go. He's 1.5
Would he be? Would he? I mean, obviously, if Stanley got, let's say he got 4.5 out of 5, yeah.
Yes.
Would that be enough to overtake all 4 of those players? You kind of.
I wonder why our commentaries always kind of get reduced to statistics and probability rather than that.
I think, what I'm saying is that obviously when even he's a 1.5 behind, but it's not so much that, it's the fact that there's actually 4 players. So you kind of think that at least one of those 4 players is going to have a good final 5 rounds. That's the issue. Yeah. Having said that, maybe Stanley has got to play some of those still. If he beats them.
It's a good job we're commentating on chess. If we were commentating on the cricket half the time, I think there's about a 50% chance we're going to win the toss, which is basically winning the match. But on the other, if you say heads, though, it could be, it could come tails, it could go either way. Right. Yeah. No, you're right. So that's pretty good, John, actually. We probably need to look to see who they're still playing realistically, don't we? Who they've still got to play.
Yes, to get a good grip of who's actually probably favourite, that would be good.
And in particular, how who they've got to play amongst each other. How many top 4 tussles still to go?
But that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it? So we'll see. We could have a quick look to see round 12, for example. In round 12, Danny's playing Gasanov in round 12, actually. Which would be a tough one. Freddy's playing Supra Tits. Shas is playing Lorenzo Lucci. That'll be obviously big favourite for that. And in round 13, remind me of the 4 leaders again, Chris.
Right. So we've got Danny, Elder, Shreyas, and Freddy.
Right. So in round 13. Gasanov's playing Amadan Baghi. Shreyas is playing Freddy.
Freddy, that's a massive game, isn't it?
That could be a massive game, yeah.
Could be.
Danny is playing Ben Kirhan. He'll be a big favourite for that game. And who was the other player on equal?
Elder.
Sorry, Elder is Elder. Yeah, so Elder's playing. But okay, so in that round, then you'd expect that Danny would be the guy who would be hoping to jump ahead, perhaps in round 13. With Shreyas.
When you say big favourite, it's interesting, isn't it? Obviously, in a 3+2 game, as we know, results are going to be a lot more random than they would be in a classical game. Is that fair to say?
And then round 14.
Yep.
No boards yet for round 14, apparently. So
okay.
we can't
do that yet.
We'd have to check chess results if we really want to see.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. So
only 2 minutes to go. Where we are? Which game we need to focus on? What game we're going to be?
Today we're going to.
Oh, Clash of Generations.
Pete against Shas.
We've decided on that, haven't we?
Yeah. Because we felt like in the women's section, if we go back, if we just check the women's section again and the pairings. Equal first Bodana and Eunice on 9 out of 10, and then equal thirds Camilla Hiroshenko and Emmanuel and on 8 out of 10. But my feeling was in round 11, there wasn't any huge clashes. There weren't any top clashes, basically. Although, actually, there's a clash of the equal third places, actually. That's probably the most important game there. Emmanuel against Camilla. So we could keep an eye on that one. Let's go back to the open section.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for them to start. So, by the way, okay, so what's your prediction? What's your score prediction in the World Championship then? 7.5 wins it. Or put it another way, what would you like to see?
No, let's talk more about the style of chess that I'd like to see, to be honest. Let's be honest. In recent years, we've had one or two uninteresting ones, haven't we? Who would I think? Let's think about the Carlson Anand one started to get a little bit dull towards the end, didn't they? When we saw the who did Magnus play in most recent years? When he played,
Magnus against Nepo was.
That was okay. I thought that was okay.
That was kind of tense, and then lots of draws, but then that massive 6th round game,
right?
And then Nepo collapsed. But you probably
I remember the
matches you're talking about that were kind of sort of slightly uninteresting as far as spectators are concerned.
Yeah.
I like Magnus's matches against Karyakin and against
that was it. That was terrible. That was terrible.
In particular against Caruana, I believe weren't all.
Caruana was okay. Caruana really came close, but it came to a point where Magnus was almost like he was playing for the rapid play after,
sure,
because he was worried about the preparation. But then it's like Fabi ran out of preparation almost.
Yeah. But sure. So you're basically anticipating or would like a match like the most recent match, which was Nepo against Ding, which basically was a really. I
loved that. That was good. That was interesting.
That was
winning with white, winning with black, different openings. Sort of exciting chess. That's what I wanted to see.
And it's actually there's quite a lot of decisive games, weren't there?
Yeah,
I think there 6 decisive games.
Hang on, we're underway. We're underway. And okay, we've got so Peter against Tres, as you can say.
Yeah, so it's like a symmetrical English. I think we've got a problem here. It says 1-0 to Shas. I think basically there's a board problem.
Transmission
error. Yeah.
Or just as one side was about to put a pawn in the middle, probably.
Yeah. You don't count.
Okay, well, unfortunately,
so we'll have to recalibrate and look at another game.
Yes, okay.
So let's look at should we look at Yushin Han against Danny Gormali?
Yeah, go for it.
What was this?
Oh wow! Let's do a quick recap.
It's Bishop D3 in the Sicilian.
Oh wow! Bishop D3. Now, wow! Everyone's going to wonder why have they done that. Presumably, White was thinking of bringing their C pawn into action at some stage. But Knight G4. That looks like a good move to me. So there's even. Oh wow! We're all speeding up here, aren't we?
Okay. I mean, it's slightly unusual opening, but we've got fairly normal position. It looks kind of okay for Black, to be honest, doesn't it? It looks like, but White has at least been able to go C4.
Yeah.
And that's the main reason for delaying the Knight C3. So White has got some influence on the center. Yeah.
Yes.
If White had to put the Knight in C3, you'd think that Black would be absolutely fine.
Yeah, so as it happens, we've ended up in a kind of, not a position which is not that unusual to be reached.
No. One thing that I'm wondering whether Black might want to play Bishop G5 to exchange that bishop off.
That would be kind of a thematic way to go. Bad bishop for good bishop. Leaves the D6 pawn a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering whether White could meet it with bishop takes G5, queen takes G5, bishop
E2. And then, maybe. Oh, G6.
So he's just brought his knight back instead and gone G6. So maybe Black's going to go
knight H5 to F4 must be planned. Problem is he can't really go knight H5 and F5 because then the knight will be hanging. You couldn't go G takes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, also another idea is to do this. Maybe that's what he's planning to do. Like sometimes you do in the check Benoni and then go F5.
They still have knight H5 and your bishop G5 plan would still be possible, wouldn't it, John? Not anymore.
So I think that White can maybe go king H1 and then F4. You've got to be a bit careful about knight G4 ideas, but
and bishop G4 for that matter.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, not with the pawn on h3. Sorry, the pawn's now on h3.
And now knight h5. Okay, so f4's out of it. And of course, it's sneaky threat.
H3 was a move that appeared in a batch with the 5 others, didn't it? Of course. So H3.
Yeah.
Right, so knight g3, very sneaky, yeah.
So it's tricky, isn't it? Because neither side could kind of doing what they want to do here. I mean, White can
White is a long way away from playing f4 at the moment now.
Yeah. But then again, what's Black doing?
Well, obviously, a5, a4 is precluded by the knight on c3, of course.
Yeah.
The obvious plan.
He's gone bishop f8. Okay, so he's. I think the exchange of bishops Black would like to have happen.
Well, particularly then the knight could jump into f4 quite comfortably, couldn't it? Well, then it's just a question of that d6 pawn, I suppose, and it gives something for White to attack. It doesn't look like a big problem.
Yeah, still no advance update on the Pete Wells against Shreyas game.
No, okay.
So bishop f8. He's having a bit of a think about this, and there's not much. I mean, okay. Well, when I say that, of course, it's just a batch, isn't it? Of course, isn't he? So he's taken, rook takes, and then bishop e2. So Black will maybe just go
rook d8
just to defend his pawn.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking that White should try and go knight a4 and c5. I think White should try and do something soon, yeah? I mean, even
although still at the moment, it'll be c5 could be met by d5.
Yeah.
But there is obviously the plan of just going rook d2 and rook d1, isn't there? I guess that might be plan.
Yeah.
That Black knight is eyeing up the f4 square, but it would also like to be on d4, would be a nice long term. Queen e3.
So he has gone knight a4, queen c7, then queen e3. So now basically bishop takes h5 will happen unless Black plays knight f4 here, yeah?
Yeah, the knight's got to move, hasn't it?
So will it go to f4 or will it go to d7? Yeah, f4, bishop f3. But now White's it's going to take a while to kick that knight, yeah? But is White going to maybe go h4 and then g3?
Yeah, possibly. f5. I was wondering, is Black going to go for that move? Wow. Suddenly things could get very interesting here. This is a good game to be following. Let's see. F5.
And Black is sort of making the run.
Yeah, exactly. If White wasn't going to play c5, that knight is not doing a lot on a4, really.
Yeah, I think I like knight c3, actually. I think that's a good idea. I mean, the question is, though, can Black take on e4, then go d5?
Well, can we see a crazy idea like sacking on h3 and playing f4?
He went king h8 like and White king h8 and White's taken.
G8 is coming in at some stage.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
And don't forget, sorry, we had the obvious thing. E takes f5 appeared in that batch as well, John.
Yeah, White took on f5 and that opened up the g file, didn't it?
Yeah. But what I mean is, otherwise, I was thinking about pondering with a pawn on e4, a sack on h3 and f4, and then doing stuff with rook chain, queen d7, those sort of things. But we don't need that now. Oh my word. This is nice play by Danny Gormally.
This does look good, doesn't it? Because the queen can swing over to g7 and the rook to g8.
We might get an e4 and f3 coming in at some stage as well. Yes, liking this.
So how can White... Is White going to have to go f3? It looks ugly, doesn't it?
That looks very ugly.
He's going to have to
might end up with a black. Yeah.
Maybe White's going to go bishop g4 and like sort of he's done bishop g4. He's got to just like take his chances. Yeah, f3. Yeah, just go f3 and take his chances and hope to get sort of worse endgame basically. Actually, I think he's got to go f3, hasn't he?
Oh, he's taken that first.
He can't let bishop takes g4 happen unless he goes rook e1. Maybe rook e1, but then Black will go. He has gone f3. Okay.
He's gone f3, right?
Yeah. So. No, he's got to do that, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
And the next move he's going to go rook e1. This is good. This is pretty good defense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I can
Queen f6.
Rook g5. But
rook g5 is coming, but is that?
No, Queen h4 is still not a big problem, is it?
Also, maybe bishop e6 now. Yeah. Bishop takes e6, and then rook e1. Oh,
wow,
there.
okay, a little bunch.
He did do bishop e6 and rook e1. E4 takes, rook takes. Has white got a trick? Okay, has white got anything here? Otherwise, black's just better, yeah?
Yeah, he needs to. What? Okay.
Queen h4, rook f8, queen f2. He's hunkering down.
He certainly is hunkering
Black's
down.
better, but it's not going to be easy for black, is it? Because his king's a bit weak.
Yeah, how does he progress here? So he's got to ultimately, one of those pawns might have to advance. He's done it. What? Wait. What's he done?
Is he?
He's got to check on c5 or d4.
He can check on g3.
Yeah, that's well. But it's like, aha. Oh my word, that's big. That is big. That's a
He
big,
did check on g3, king takes, and then he's checking. He's just okay, but he's got to be careful. Basically, though, if exchanging queens is probably not a win for black.
No, I think that's to draw those isolated pawns.
So he's got to keep the queens on, and he hasn't.
They went in a cluster straight to the draw. That's what they think of our commentary. You jokers.
Yeah, this to be honest, this looks like a draw now because the white rook's just going to go to B. Yeah, okay, that's just a draw. Yeah,
that's just a draw. Sorry about that. We let you down, people. You thought we were coming up with good quality. No. Hi, Chris Cheslover. Hi, Chris and John and all. Is there an F3, Bishop F7, and an F5? The Queen E4. Sorry about we missed all that commentary there by Cheslover. And yeah, you're probably quite right. We thought we did a good job there, but ultimately we failed. Now, here we go.
But basically, everyone, we're not in charge of the cluster of moves.
Oh, yeah. I think they've gathered that, surely, otherwise. We wouldn't. So,
well, Peter, okay, right. Peter against Shas is happening.
Oh, it's happened. It's come back.
It's happening. I mean, basically.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 6 seconds. Pete Wells is down to 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3. What's going on? And
well, the result still says Shas won. I mean, clearly Shas is doing very well in this position. He's 2 pawns up. Whether that's, I mean, I can't imagine Pete wouldn't resign. He wouldn't probably resign in this position, would he?
He certainly wouldn't have resigned in the position we saw before. So here we go. So this is, and black has somehow ended up 2 pawns to the good. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay, very quick look to see how that game. I mean,
let's go for that game. Go on then.
It was a semi-Tarash.
Oh, ended into a kind of Queen's Gambit accepted in type position. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it looks a fairly comfortable one for black. And then he just took a pawn.
That's it.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, this isn't really the white would usually get this position without being a pawn down.
Yeah.
And then a second pawn. Okay, well, there's no more moves, so maybe Pete just ran out of time or just got fed up and resigned because I mean that wasn't a great game, was it? Actually.
Yeah, could be.
Right. Okay. Supra tit 1. Freddy Gordon lost against Amadan. That's a big.
Oh wow!
Big one, yeah. Yeah, Amadan played this. Okay. He likes playing this D6 knight C6 line.
Oh.
Get some sort of.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh. And black just sort of.
It's going a bit of a blockade, isn't he?
Yeah. Looks like quite a nice positional game for black, actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, this looks good, and Amadan just won this ending. Yeah. Okay. That will. Okay. We'll look at the scores in a little bit, but we should look at the women's tournament, shouldn't we? Yeah?
Yes, absolutely, for sure.
So,
we've got a bit of comments. Some chess lover is saying, "Grew up reading our books, both of you. Pleasure to sit in on your commentary." Well, we are glad to be a pleasure. Kevin Winter said, "Hope Gukesh wins it. Bing's heart is not in it." Oh, that's a bit of a man. I'm not sure we can say that, but maybe that's the case. So here we go. So back to it, John. Sorry.
Okay, so the game between the players who are close to the top in equal third, that ended up in a draw. The old rook and pawn against rook with a rook's pawn. Not many winning chances there.
No.
The Bodano one.
Yeah, again. So that's 10 out of 11 now, presumably. Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
Whoa, G5. That looks.
Yeah, it just looked like a. Okay, that was a pretty straightforward game, and then Eunice also won.
We have got some good young players in this country. That is for sure.
Rook A1 was the final move there, but black's completely winning.
Yeah.
Going on. I'm not quite sure what happened at the end there. It seemed to be like take my rooks, didn't it?
It'd be a bit like that.
Bishop D4. queen d7, take one rook, and then take another. But probably that was a transmission error. Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
And elsewhere, Rakai won as well. Should we have a look at the scores?
Go for it, John.
The women's scores are the following. So Bodana and Eunice equal first on 10 out of 11.
Oh my word!
And then
is this it? Is this the game when they play now, John? Round
I'll
12?
have a look at that in a little bit.
I think it is.
Camilla and Emmanuel have both got 8.5, and then yeah. So it's likely to be between Eunice and Bodana, but with a small possibility that Camilla and Emmanuel as well. I don't think anyone else has got a chance of winning it now.
No,
Famous last words.
Yeah, three. Yeah, I don't know. 3 points behind when there's only 4 games to go.
Yeah, exactly. Quite. And in the men's competition,
yep, good start.
We have 2 leaders now. Gasanov,
yep,
and Shas, both of whom won. They've got 8.5 out of 11. Danny Gonmalley drew, so he's on 8 out of 11. And Freddy lost, so he's on 7.5 out of 11.
Good.
Yeah.
You will notice. Did you notice I sent you something, John?
Yes. Yeah, a nice picture of us with Shas when he was about 6 years old, yes?
Yeah, when he was first playing for the Kent teams. As you can see, I noticed 2 little pictures. One with me, he was chuckling away thinking, God, why did it take those guys such a long time to become grandmasters? I'm going to do it within the next 8 years or something. And the other one with you, is just play Queen H5. You're showing true disdain for your ability.
The Nakamura attack, yeah. E4, C5, Queen H5.
Yeah, he's moved on since those days.
He's moved on to the Catalan since then.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at the women's pairings for round 12, because it is actually, this is it, game of the round. This is one we should focus on.
Right.
Eunice has got the white pieces against Bodana, yeah? And that's good.
Yes, John. Let's hope we don't get a transmission error. Let's follow this game right from the off. But just so that we know, what is the big clash in the men's event? Let's have a little look.
Before, actually, just quickly checking the women's event, see if there's any other big clashes. I don't think there's anyone else at the top who's playing, like top against top. Who is...
oh, wow. Okay.
Rishenko's playing. Yeah, okay. There's nothing. Yeah, no. Okay. All right. So we'll look at the men. Sorry.
We've got a big one. We've got Danny against Gasanov. Is quite a big one.
Yes.
And we've got another clash of generations.
Peter against
Jacob
Boswell. Yeah. Okay.
But,
okay. So Danny against
Gasanov,
because Gasanov's equal first, isn't he?
Yeah.
And Shas is playing Lorenzo Lucci. Obviously, he'll be quite a big favourite for that one. Super. Oh, hey, this is interesting. Super Tit against Freddy. That should be interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I recommend we start with the women's event.
Definitely,
and then and if things change, we'll swizzle over to those events.
So I'll go to the women's section, and this one was due to start at 16:50. So in fact, we've still got a bit of time.
Excellent.
Did we?
Right.
Yeah. Were there any games that we? Let me just check the games in round 11. Is there any games that we were looking at here that we then came back to and then finished? I can't remember now.
So how are we doing with the 2 sisters at the moment? So one of them's obviously enjoying first. What about the other one?
Yeah. So basically, I think the other one drew their game. So basically, Emmanuel played Camilla Rishenko last round.
Quickly click on that one, John, and let's see. Yeah. Just click on the position a few moves before the end to see if there was.
Yeah, to see. Okay, so basically, it was a rook end game.
Yeah, we got down to rook.
Or rather, it was this. It's actually this. So why was actually Emmanuel was actually winning? or had a winning advantage, let's say, because with these extra pawns on the board and this passed evil, looks very strong. Rook f4, king g6, rook takes g4, should just be winning, but maybe white just needs to keep hold of the e pawn. Yeah, this is obviously just a big mistake, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So
so somewhere around here. What do you think?
Maybe a couple of moves prior to that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, is rook b5, g4, king f6, g3, sorry, king g6, g3. Is this possible? How's that?
H6, that g pawn's quite quick, isn't it? Yeah, it looks a bit quick. It's a bit of a deflector, that one, isn't it? Actually?
Yeah, it's interesting there. If we just see what Lichess recommends, Lichess in this position recommends rook b7. Sorry, rook b7 check.
For a complete winner.
King e6, and then here.
Oh, because we're hiding that. That g pawn hides our own king.
Yeah. So surely then, after rook b7, then black's king shouldn't allow king g7. Yeah.
Yeah, but where does it go? Oh, you mean it goes there?
But maybe
then, hang on, then we go king there, and if king takes pawn, king f6. Is that right? No, hang on. If it takes pawn, we just go...
Yeah, king f6 is winning, isn't it?
Then rook e8.
Oh, rook e8, no, okay, yeah. Maybe this is a bit more complicated, yeah?
Wait a minute.
King f8.
Yeah, well, we should be able to spot this, shouldn't we? Check king f8, hang on. Can't be that difficult.
It can't be rook b5. It's got to be king g6, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd have thought so. King's got to be king g6. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But then we're saying rook takes pawn. So h6.
So then you go rook
e6 check. Yeah.
Well, it can't be that many. Oh, well, maybe we just give a check. Give a check.
Oh, okay. And then
we started, John. We're underway.
Okay.
Get back to Bodina.
Patience.
Back to Bodina. Here we go. Oh man, this is going to be so exciting.
Round 12.
Yep. Sorry, everybody. We're on the case. Don't you not worry about
Okay,
that.
let's do it from the top. Knight F3.
Okay, but we got it. We got a semi-star. This is the crunch game, everybody. We're not going to let you down. We've got a semi-star.
Bishop F4.
That's risky business. We could guzzle that pawn if we wanted to.
She could have grabbed the pawn. That's probably the best move. She went knight d7, but E3's a good move.
Yeah.
Bishop b4, bishop d3, castles. Okay, so white's got a small advantage from the opening because she's managed to get a bishop outside the pawn chain.
I don't like this sort of thing, John, for white, for black.
You don't like this bishop takes...
You give up your good bishop. You give up your good bishop.
I've played the move before she's played it, but I assume she's going to take... We're going to get back. Yeah, this looks good for white, doesn't it, basically? Yeah?
I don't like this, John. I don't understand this. Because for me, this is just giving... you're not really doubling the pawns because after all... Although... You're hoping now, if you can swap off those light square bishops, you can claim to have a knight for a bad bishop.
I think actually bishop 8. I think white should have considered taking on d5 because I think this. You can see what Bodon's trying to do. She wants to go bishop a6, swap off, force the swap, and then take with the c pawn, and then put a rook on c8.
Yeah,
that's what. Yeah, bishop a6. If that happens, takes, and then rook c8, or even queen c8 to b7.
Probably have to be c4 or something around that.
Yeah, but this is not too bad for black now. Yeah, if indeed this happens.
Oh, we're not got any moves.
Not yet. No.
Oh.
I'll reload.
Go reload. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. So indeed that did actually happen.
We did have that. Yeah.
C takes d5, rook fc1.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, rook fc1's a good move because you don't really want to go queen c8. We've obviously had some action again. Rook c8, c4, then knight d5. Okay.
So I would be inclined to say small advantage for white because there's centre pawns and there's a bishop for a knight. But it's not, anything could happen in a blitz game as well. I mean.
Yeah. So rook e8, I wasn't sure. Maybe knight d5. I wasn't sure about knight d5. But anyway, rook e8's now going to happen, yeah. And then white's going to get control of the c file.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Queen takes, I suspect.
Yes. Yeah, this is Okay.
Bit better for white, yeah?
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's annoying that c5, surely.
Okay.
Oh, no, it took with the rook. Okay.
Took with the rook. Yeah. Okay, so now maybe a move
and now
up.
we can get moves like queen a5 and
Queen
stuff.
a5 you'd expect now, yeah.
Not so bad anymore.
Well, white
maybe
will go
the other knight can come to c4 all of a sudden, although there's knight e5.
Yeah. Okay,
No,
she's gone knight. She's gone. Yeah. Okay, so now the bishop needs to be
c5
protected.
or something. We've got to move the bishop, haven't we? Sorry,
Yeah.
White does. Certainly not taking sides here.
Bishop c5.
Yeah.
Played in it. Yeah. And then white will. I mean, e4 makes sense, doesn't it?
It does. He does actually. Yeah.
Although when the knight goes to f6, there's going to be some pressure. Oh, she's gone to e7 instead. I was thinking going to f6 to keep pressure on the e pawn because you'd happily allow knight e5, then knight back to d5.
Come back into d5 again. Yeah.
So do you think maybe white will go knight e5 now?
Well, that might. Yeah. Well, that's absolutely right. A move is going to come in there.
I'm starting to think this is getting good for white again because there's moves like queen a3. It feels like white's got some pressure here now.
I think so. And also, black didn't get the chance to just park their knight on c4. Having said that.
So bishop. Okay, this is quite an important position now. Is there something for white?
There's even tactics. Sorry, is there even a queen b3 type tactic or something?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, that might be strong. Queen b3. Yeah.
Dangerous, doesn't it?
It looks very dangerous. If she finds it.
Find queen b3.
She's got to find it, of course. I suppose black could move the knight against queen b3, but it's not looking. She has found it. Yeah,
it's a good move. Queen b3. Yeah, good move. Wow, that is a bit of a problem.
Knight c8.
Yeah, knight c8 is Groverton, but maybe that's it. You've got to keep your knight c8. I think that just about holds it.
She played and then knight
f3. Okay, yeah. So that's. Really?
Well, I mean, okay, white's still better, yeah. I mean, white's managed to extract.
Yeah, no, white is better, yeah. But I was wondering about dropping that into c6 and doing some stuff from there.
Oh,
but okay, f3, not a problem.
I mean, maybe Bodana should consider moving her king off the unpin the pawn on e6, maybe king h8, perhaps.
I mean, the problem is the a6 pawn might just get attacked in a minute. It's not easy to defend it.
She's gone knight d7. Okay, so.
Okay.
I'd be tempted now as white just to move my bishop.
Yeah, that would be an obvious.
But it's also possible that we could allow an exchange and take either way and get. Oh, she's gone a4. That looks like a good move too.
That looks like an easy end up of kind of 5 against 4 scenario on the king.
I think black's best bet is maybe something like queen a5. And
queen a5. I was wondering about. Okay, this is what's happening.
What happened there? Okay. A4 knight takes rook takes b.
That's good. We've got a bit of a counterplay against e4. But can we go e5? What's happening there? Or is then the knight going to come into
e5 knight? Oh, d5.
d5.
Yeah, that's a decent move.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having said that, if black takes, is white going to take with the rook? e5. Okay.
Oh,
it's good for white now, of course.
I don't like that move.
Knight d2. The white's got this big advantage of this pawn here.
Yeah, and that a pawn's a bit weak as well. I don't.
Yeah. So knight, maybe a move like knight.
Rook c6 looks obvious. Now the question is, can we get play against e4?
Sorry.
Can black somehow get play against the e4 pawn?
e4. I mean, should black just go a5?
What about queen b8? What about queen b8?
Queen b8 happened.
Right.
Rook takes d6. Oh, nice tactic. White wins a piece.
Was the rook on e8?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Your suggestion, Chris.
She should not have been listening to me.
Yeah.
Hold on, that would teach you to ring me up during the game.
Okay, let's see. Okay, carry on though, because actually, Bodden's managed to actually. She's managed to actually win a pawn though. And it's not this position. This game's not trivial now, though, for white. White didn't need to lose that
pawn, really. Come on, isn't it?
No, but white didn't need. She didn't need to lose that e4 and d5 pawns. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but
I mean, Blitz. It's.
Oh, she got 29 seconds. Yeah.
Well, obviously, white's big.
Oh man, I can't believe I suggested that queen b8 move. That was not good, was it? That was unfortunate.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's not
basically,
happening, John.
that
That
rook on
king's gonna
c7 is very
wander
good,
in.
isn't it? Yeah.
That is good. Oh, sorry, Badon, I let you down. But to be fair, you made the move as well. So, but that's E5.
Well,
wasn't very
okay.
good, was
There's still what's going on here. What black is threatening mate.
Oh, that's always handy. Wait. Whoa, hang on. F4, G4.
Yeah, is that going to be enough
And
to
then
draw?
king takes, and then we still have might be a draw, John. Oh my word!
See, it might end up F and H pawn.
Oh wow! What's going on here, John?
And what actually happened in that situation?
This
She
is too
didn't actually go G4. She went rook D3 check F3. E takes F3. So now if white,
but even this is tricky, isn't it, John? What's going on here now? Sorry, if GF G4, king takes G3. Oh my word, John! I can't believe this game. I give up. I'm quitting.
We missed another cluster, didn't we? There.
We missed another cluster. I can't believe the seriously. Oh my gosh.
That's unfair. That cluster was definitely unfair.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This game was weird. After
anyway, it's going to be a draw now.
We go. Oh, I can't believe this game.
It's going to be a draw.
Well, we're going to go back here. I was just about to point out while actually we'd saved it, and then all of a sudden we were 2 points.
Shall we actually go back and have a look at that because there's a bit
because that is ridiculous.
So okay, so first of all, Eunice seemed to play a very nice game, got a big advantage. Then Bodon had lost a piece, and it should have just been a win. But then if we go back to this position here, a bit later on. This should just be easily winning this position here. I guess maybe not.
E5. We didn't like E5, did we?
Yeah, maybe Rook D7 for white here just wins, yeah? Because the black going Queen B1 and Rook C1 is not going to do anything. White's going to checkmate black. But anyway, this happened.
Well, you can't really argue with this, but you didn't have to.
Well, what I'm saying is that white could have kept the 2 pawns, but then this should be. But it's in Blitz. This suddenly doesn't become so easy, does it? Basically, yeah.
Not after here. No, this is what the.
Yeah.
Right now we're threatening mate.
H4 is a good move.
Right. Let's see what happened here.
And black F4 check apparently is a bad move.
No. Because what I was thinking was king H3, G4, knight takes G4. H takes people, king takes people. That endgame. But she found rook D3 instead, John, didn't she?
Yeah.
So
this endgame
been lost anyway.
Maybe this endgame.
Rook G2. Sorry? Am I going to get rook G2? Am I going to get
rook G1? You mean?
Rook G1. Sorry. Oh, then yes. And if G3, then E3.
Yeah.
That's probably a thematic draw. This position, but you might have to do rook H and F against.
Okay, so instead, what happened was
maybe black was playing for a win at this moment now,
and maybe white should have gone G3 here.
Was she worried about?
Yeah, white should just go G3 here. Yeah.
Yeah, then G4 check,
and then knight takes G4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So and that actually might be a win for white. Yeah.
Do that one. Put it on the board. G4, knight G4. Yeah, H G4.
Unless can you actually just play king? Can you just play king G2 here?
Yeah, go backwards.
Yeah,
I think you can.
That just wins, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, so instead F3 happened.
Yeah.
E takes F3, and I guess there's no real good solution for white here.
No. And by the way, if we go HG, then black has black. At the very least, has FG followed by rook G3 check. But maybe there's
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, GF3 happened. G4.
Yeah.
And then white's only chance to get any winning chance was king G2. But okay, she just went for the. I think she maybe.
The king G2 one. Yeah, was.
Yeah, I think maybe it's possible she overlooked the in between move. Rook takes F3 here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it close? Black's close to even being winning this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you take with the H pawn, then
yeah, we should take the H pawn, shouldn't we?
I mean, this is a better try, isn't it? Actually,
it's much better try. 2 connected pawns. Wow.
It might be that you're in this position here.
Rook F3 check and then king up or something.
Yeah, but it might well be that you're. Yeah.
We'll give it a go for sure, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, obviously we could analyze this forever. It's obviously it was a draw, so that leaves things basically leaving
as they were basically.
As they were basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Other results in the women's for the leaders.
Yeah.
So Camilla won, and Emmanuel won as well. Anna Williams beat Rakaya. Almera Mutseva won. Anusha won as well, and Alexander Hardwick won. So okay, let's take a look at the open section, because we haven't looked at this at all yet, have we? For the round 12. So what were the results? Oh, the big result.
Oh, John, you're gonna love the final position in the Shreyas game. I seem to recall showing this to Shreyas myself. This position. This is like
well, look at that. First of all, though, let's have a look at Gasanov. Yeah. Gasanov against Danny. This is a huge result for Gasanov, isn't it?
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, so he won. Yeah, let's just see towards the end.
Gonna cut to the end.
So okay, it looked like, was this some sort of night off or something? It looked like a night off, but obviously this looks an interesting position because black's a pawn up, but white's got active pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fact, yeah, this looks very promising for white. And bishop b2 just looks very, but little by little.
Oh, a bit drafty over that side of the board. Okay.
Yeah, but these exchanges sort of favour black.
Yeah,
b7 is a strong piece.
Yeah, you're right. He seems to be uncovering everything now.
Apparently, what's going on? I mean, maybe we lost transmission here, because apparently this is. The game ended here as a full win for Alder Gasanov, but I suspect what happened is the game went on. Either Danny lost on time, but that's kind of unlikely, isn't it? Move 27, and maybe there are a few more moves after this. Okay, let's have a look at Shreyas's
game.
The
game should still be going on. Yeah, that should. Okay, right. The Shreyas final. If we went actually not right at the end, but drop it. Oh yeah, this is brilliant. This is it. Stop here, everyone. This is classic. So it's an F pawn on the 7th rank. And of course, we know that you can't just
I'm going to go back even a bit further. Oh, sorry, here.
Oh, you're going back a bit further now.
Apparently, and yeah, again, Lichess has helpfully annotated this for us. Apparently, in this position, king takes g5 is a big mistake. And it's white should go queen b1, and maybe these the thing about it is once you take on g5, there's that stalemate possibility, isn't there?
Yeah, but obviously you need to get your king back a little closer, but there could be the crunch decision where black goes the wrong way.
So it feels like queen b1 is the best move here, and then maybe after king g2 then go king h5 and don't actually take the pawn.
Well, what do you mean? After king g2, I'm trying to get a new queen.
Sorry, no, in this position, queen b1.
Yeah. King g2.
Oh, sorry, king g2. You have to go queen e4 check.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay. And then queen here, king e2, and then queen g4 check. Yeah. And then here, and then here, and then
of course I have to go in front.
He has to go in front. That's the way that white should play. But by taking on g5, king g2, queen g4 check, king h2, it looks like.
King h1 was better there. Oh no, hang on. King g1, keep going.
Queen e3, king g2, queen e4, king g1, queen g4, king h2, queen f5.
He seems to be going
he's basically just trying his luck, basically. And he's actually got what he needed. He's got his queen to d2 perfectly.
Well, what a king h1? What about king h1?
Exactly. Now we'll come on to that. So basically, what if we go back to the position here? The point is after king g1, if king here, queen, because our queen is attacked, we don't have time to go king g3.
Yeah.
So Shreyas very cleverly maneuvered his queen around and got it to the square d2, and only now played after queen d2, king g1, king g4, f1 equals queen, king g3, and this is a win for white because black, no checks for the queen, queen h2 is threatened, and okay, you can move your queen away, but it's going to be mate in
queen g2 will be mate.
Yeah. So as Chris said, in this position here, after queen d4, king g2, queen d2, in this position, the move that black should play is very clever king h1.
And the point is, of course, that move will be not playable if the white queen was budged one square to the right, because then there'd be queen f1 check.
Yeah, and that's a funny story, actually. I remember I remember a story, actually, where they got a position like this. And Ali Mortazavi had the queen.
What a surprise, yeah.
Ali Mortazavi had the queen. He's playing against someone. I can't remember who he was playing against.
Yeah.
And his opponent was saying, no, Ali just said, no, this is just winning queen against pawn. I just force you to, it's just a wheezy win, basically. This, of course, when Ali was quite a bit younger.
Right.
And his opponent was going, oh, no, it's just a really easy draw.
Yeah.
And he goes, I just go king 8 in this position here.
Yeah.
Sorry, how do we get this? Sorry, it's as we need it with the.
Queen e2, king.
Yeah, queen e2 in this position here. It's something like this. He goes, yeah, it's just I just go queen king h1, and it's just an easy draw because of the stalemate. And then he goes, no, it's not. I just go queen f1 check and win your pawn. And they kind of both left the game, sort of Ali thinking that is just a win, and his opponent thinking, oh, maybe it is a win.
Yeah.
I mean, but of course, he did. He just mistakenly put his king in the corner.
Well, funny you should say that, because I actually had exactly the same thing. I remember I was playing the Swanley Chess Club many years ago as a junior, and my opponent said this is just a draw, and I thought, well, it may be, it may not, and he didn't know about putting the king into the corner at all. He just put his king in front. He just said, no, I know a rook's pawn and a bishop's pawn are drawn. He knew that, but he didn't know why. That was the problem. So there we go.
Okay, right. Pairing. Standings. Okay, 3 rounds to go. Gasanov, Elder Gasanov, and Shreyas Royal both got 9.5. Freddy's in outright third place now with 8.5. And in the women's section, we have Bodina and Eunice on 10.5 out of 12. Kamila Hrushenko is on 9.5, and Manuel is on 9.5 too. Let's look at the pairings. So let's go to the open section this time, because last time we focused on the Bodden's game, didn't we? So let's look at.
I don't want to state the obvious while we're talking about the Badana thing, but head-to-head was obviously a draw. They're going to have the same amount of wins. We're going to be looking at those tie breaks.
We are. Well, we'll see.
We'll see. Google the Koya tie break.
Let's not get all statistical again. Okay, so I guess who's Gasanov playing? I mean, basically, I think we've got a choice here. Maybe we should focus on. We haven't really looked at Elder Gasanov.
What do you mean a choice? Haven't we got the top of the table clash over to the right there? Royal Shreyas against.
No, because Gasanov and Shreyas are equal first.
Yeah, so Shreyas is one of the ones, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
well,
but I think
Gasanov against.
I think we did a Shreyas game last time, didn't we?
Oh, hang on, they've started.
They've started. In fact, because there's no moves in the Gasanov game, let's go to the Shreyas game.
Yeah, go for it.
So this is against Freddy Gordon. So this is the Queen's Indian. I'm just going to the Bishop A6 line.
Round 12. Yeah. No, round 13.
Yeah.
So many things. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Right.
So,
right. Okay.
pretty standard position.
Yeah. Okay.
B1. I mean, this is obviously very similar to the Catalan. White's taken on D5. Black's had to take back with the E pawn. Black would rather take back with the C pawn. So this structure is usually quite nice for White. Having said that,
there's a potential hole, bit of pressure on the C5, potential hole on the C6. But the bishop on A6 is at least.
Yeah, and also this pawn inducing
B3 obstructs Queen A4, doesn't it?
Yeah, and also leaves A3 slightly weak as well. Yeah. Yeah. So this is one of the more reasonable options for Black again in the Queen's.
Go for it.
Okay. Not much has happened though. I mean, actually, it's still in a way it feels fairly. I always think these sort of positions though are a bit easier to play for White in Blitz than they are for Black.
Okay, fair enough.
Because it could easily sort of simplify.
Yeah, I mean, all of White's pieces seem to be doing.
Yeah, exactly. It could just sort of simplify, and Black will just end up with this weakness on D5.
Yeah,
you need to, like with Black here, you kind of like you have to play quite a bit of energy in these sort of positions, which is not so easy to do in Blitz.
No, I like it. Yeah, like it at the moment. Let's just see.
I mean, 94 to me seems like it looks like a decent try to just kind of liquidate, basically, yeah. And
Yeah.
Okay, shall we let's go to the Gasanov game. This is a King's Indian
against Mr. Balaji. Okay.
Gasanov's having a think, but I don't think he is thinking. I think it's just going to be a cluster of moves again, isn't it?
Still will be a cluster of moves, as you pointed out.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So, have we any expectations there, or let's just see what else is? So, are they the main games that we're looking?
They're the two most critical games, I guess, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, as far as I can see.
Probably a clash of generations elsewhere. Oh man, there's a clash of generations.
Oh yeah.
Pete Wells and Stan Bad.
Yeah, this looked like it's a French, but it's one of the lines where White kept the tension. We got this IQP.
Yep.
So if Black can castle safely, it looks like it should just be fine for Black this position, I'd have thought.
Yeah, he's got to solve that light square bishop at some point, but yes.
Yeah, the exchange of one minor piece seems so it's helped Black a little bit. But okay, they've definitely gone into a cluster here because Pete's only got 15 seconds left. I think we're waiting for about 10 moves. Let's go back to Shreyas's game.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. What the? Okay.
And something big has happened. Now White's definitely got an advantage here. So
wow,
basically, Freddy's won a pawn.
And he's got
Let's see how that happens. So knight e5 takes.
Crazy.
Rook d3.
Wait, what?
Well, White's just threatening to win.
He's just winning that pawn.
Yeah, just winning Rook
That's
d3.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't.
That liquidation didn't help Black at all, did it?
No, it did not. Oh wow, this is quality chess by White, which is not good for Shreyas.
No, so basically, yeah. So,
oh gosh, knight e4. So did knight e4 lose a pawn almost by force?
Certainly, knight takes c3 didn't help, did it?
Yeah. So d takes c5. He needed to just capture. Yeah.
Well, what's happened here though?
Wait,
E4 will happen. That's what will happen. I was wondering actually something that White was in a bit of trouble, yeah. But E4 can happen, yeah. Oh, Queen F3 is good enough as well. Yeah. So Shreyas has just got to sort of hunker down and try to avoid losing that H5 move. It's a bit risky, wasn't it? Got to hunker down and try to avoid losing another pawn, yeah?
Bit pear-shaped, this one. And he's down on time if the clocks are to be believed.
No, they're
he's not. 1:18, 1 minute. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, H4. Sorry, H4 is a good move. Of course, missed that.
Yeah, that was presumably the idea behind H5, wasn't it?
Sure.
Hoping to soften that stroke or land a pawn on H3 at some stage. He's landed that pawn on H3.
Ah, okay, yeah. That's possible counterplay, isn't it?
That's a back rank inhibitor at least, isn't it? I just made that phrase up by the way.
So if Rook H5, Rook D8, for example.
Yes.
Okay, G4.
Come on, Tress. Let's see.
So do you think he should try something like C? He's got to try and get his rook into the game. I was wondering about C4.
You're eyeing up that B file. Shreyas is eyeing up the B file. He's got Rook D8 first. He's planning C4 by the looks of it.
Yeah. So White can go E4 here.
He's got one or two things loose, and the G4 pawn, the D5. He's gone after that with the rook. Is he going to have time for that?
That's a good move. That's a very good move.
Well, so if we go,
yeah, because Queen H3 is coming next.
And Queen H3 is coming.
Which wins the pawn. Black's now got to go F6, and White's just 2 pawns up.
Isn't the rook hanging on B8?
No, the rook on B8's not hanging.
After Rook H8 check.
Oh, it is, yeah. In which case, it's just completely winning for White. Yeah.
No, unfortunately for Shreyas, it's a bit of a mini disaster. That's just something we're not seeing.
Yeah. I think that's even simpler, isn't it? What he's doing there.
The simpler way to go.
Yeah. Okay, that's game over, isn't it? Very well played by Freddy, wasn't it? That. I think it's that key move Rook D3, wasn't it? Actually.
Yeah.
I think as mentioned, I just feel like these positions, even if they're equal, just in Blitz, it's very easy for Black just to sort of exchange a couple of pieces off, and then suddenly you might just you're suddenly pressure against your pawn, yeah.
Well, as we've said here, if we stop at this position here, all of White's pieces are suddenly doing useful things, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And
Black's a bit more
I
passive.
feel like probably what Black should be doing is simply not forcing the issue and maybe making a move like rook. You just move like rook e8, for example.
Yeah, keep the tension somehow. Yeah,
just keep the tension. Yeah.
I think you're right.
It's still and then bishop f8, for example. Yeah, just something like that. It's not easy. It's not easy to do that. I mean, you're right. There's no queen a4 for White, of course, but you know, there's still ways for White to, you know, improve the position, perhaps. Okay. Anyway, we can't dwell on one particular game.
So Stanbad and Pete are still going.
Let's take a look.
In a bit of a Titanic tussle.
Okay, so Pete's got
oh my God, we got a great one. Queen, look at this. This is great. Queen. Oh my word. Okay. So Queen and Knight most deadly attacking force, but if they don't do checkmating, and the end game might not be so brilliant with the old two connected past queen side.
Sure.
Oh my gosh.
But it looks like in that last cluster, it looked like White's improved the position quite a bit.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely White's improved things in that last cluster, like you pointed out.
Yeah.
Hang on, Queen E6. Oh no, hang on.
Queen C7.
No,
Queen B7.
Queen E7. Oh, what's that here? Oh wow.
In a way, actually, I feel like that was Black. I mean, okay, this might still be winning for Waisley, but it felt like that was Black's best chance. Just what happened there. He lost one of the pawns, but managed to get the queens off. Yeah.
Queens off. Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, this is interesting now. White will just go G5, I guess. Yeah.
So then he's going to get his king round, doesn't he? Yeah, I mean, it must be easy. You think it's easy, but no, not. Oh my gosh. Okay, well,
H4.
Yeah, there's got to be H4. Yeah.
H4 G6 king
back. Oh, knight there. Oh, crafty Pete.
But H3
player.
H3
King G3.
Pete won apparently.
Yeah, why not? He's winning, isn't he? That's just completely won, isn't it?
Probably it is. Yeah. H3
King
H3. Okay, King G3 and A4 hit. If A4 just G6. Yeah. So he's got to play H3 King G3, and then he's got to
find another route for the king. Yeah, and then he's probably got
king here.
King takes pawn,
and then
F4. King G3. He's probably got those.
King where?
King G4. King G4, then F3. Now the question is, he's got a check, knight D3 check, has he? Then he's got to go King E6. But you've got no, but then we can take. Surely we're going to be able to arrange that on.
What happens now?
All right. Let's do it on. Are we winning a race or not?
What race?
Well, a race to get a new queen. I'm thinking about King H5.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. That's
King H5 A4, yeah.
I think he must have lost some time because he wouldn't resign this, would he?
No.
G6. Yeah, G6 is
G6. So now he's got it. Okay. A3. Oh my God.
No. Okay, we've got to be a bit careful that we don't get hooked in some really interesting endgame.
Yeah, although I guess every other game must be finished, to be fair.
Yeah, but we should look at the women's tournament.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
That's the point. That's the point. There's just too much to cover.
We get distracted here. There's too many games. Next week, if we can tell them next year, we've got too many games have been played.
Around.
We've got any? I don't seem to have any more comments in the chat at the moment.
Yeah, let's look at. Sorry, we'll look at round 13 in the women's. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. I got a message saying chat paused due to scroll. Don't know what that means. Sorry for ignoring your messages. Oh, okay. Gasanov against Royal in the last round. This is going to be a super exciting finish.
Okay, let's look at the women. Let's look at.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry, I'm not ignoring your messages, but we're going to come through. This is brilliant. Right. We're getting people watching this, John. They are loving our commentary, or did I just make that up? Anyway, either way, that's
So round 13 of the women's.
Right, here we go.
Basically, we check Bodnar. She lost against Kamila Hrushenko.
Oh man, that was a disaster.
A disaster for Bodnar, obviously not. Okay, so yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
It looked good for Black for quite a long way, actually, didn't it? Okay, that's fair. Okay,
I've forgotten that game already. What was that opening?
Well, we haven't looked at it. We haven't looked at it in the women's round.
We just weren't expecting a hiccup. We weren't expecting a hiccup, were we?
Well, we just didn't even predict it. Obviously, this is going to be a tough game because these the two players very close to the top. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So and it looks like Kamila came out on top in this game. But Eunice, she won her game against Florence Sperling. That's obviously she would have been quite a big favourite to win that one, and she did win it. So now Hrushenko won, of course, against Bodnar, and what about Emmanuel? She won as well. So let's look at the standings. We now see that Eunice she's regained that point lead that she had previously.
No, it's by a whole point, yeah.
Whole point lead. And Bodnar is in equal second place with Kamila. And also Emmanuel. So 3 players are in equal second place now. And Elmira Metsova's in fifth place on her own. Okay, so that's the women's standings. Let's now look at the men's standings.
Yeah.
Which is Eldar Gasanov has now got a
point lead.
So Eldar Gasanov drew them basically his game, yeah?
Yeah.
He's got half a point lead. We didn't really look at Gasanov's game, but he drew, obviously. He's got a half point lead against Shreyas. So it could have been worse for Shreyas because Gasanov could have won. Yeah.
Yep.
And Frederick Gordon's also in equal second place with 9.5 after beating Shreyas. And Danny Gormali's on 9 out of 13.
Yeah.
So still, even there, even Danny's still got a slight chance, hasn't he? Yeah, he's a point behind Gasanov, but with 2 rounds to go. Shall we take a look at the pairings for round?
I think we need to do that.
Yeah. Shall we start off with the women's this time, just to see if there's any notable ones there, or whether so. So Eunice is playing Alexandra Hardwick, who's not one of the top players. So again, she'll be favourite there.
Yeah.
She's got the white pieces. Probably the toughest pairing, like the players, the most equal pairing near the top there, Elmira Metsova against Emmanuel Ung.
Right,
they're both in the top 4, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then there's an interesting junior pairing there, Anusha Subramanian against Ruqaiya Reader as well.
Yeah, okay.
And then Bodnar is black against Kanishka Bhatia. And now let's look at the men's one. Okay, so this is interesting. Basically, Gasanov now is a half a point clear, and this is this penultimate round. He's black against Supra Banerjee, and that's not going to be easy, is it?
We might have to focus on that game.
Yeah.
Might have to focus on that.
Should we make that game of the round?
Yeah, game of the round.
Yeah, Supra against Gasanov.
The fact is, if he keeps winning, he's going to win the tournament. Although it has been pointed out, he's going to play Shreyas in the last round.
Who has?
Gasanov is.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I think we know. Actually, well, of course, that should definitely be game of the round. However, it might not be if Gasanov wins this one and Shreyas fails to win. He's got quite a tough pairing against Yukin as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Elsewhere, another Okay. I'm not even going to. Not even going to say this one.
Matthews insisted we say, but I think we'd draw the line somewhere.
Yeah, not even going to say it. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I suppose they're the 2 key games, aren't they? Supra against Eldar Gasanov and Shreyas against Yukin. Let me just look at the scores again. Oh, Freddy's still involved, isn't he? Of course he is. So who's he playing? Freddy's still only half point behind. He's playing Jacob Boswell. Okay.
Yeah, so to be, on paper, that's a comfortable game. But as we know,
Jacob Boswell's a strong player. Yeah,
but chess is not played on paper. It's played on plastic.
You could play it on paper, couldn't you?
You could play on paper, to be fair, yeah. But that analogy doesn't really work with football, does it? Really?
Okay, so
sorry, no. Let's face it, we couldn't say it enough times. There's no easy games in this tournament.
No, there shouldn't. I don't think there. Well, I mean, there are very few easy games. Let's put it that way. I just thought, especially at this time limit.
Yes.
And still a minute before they go. I'm just going to revisit the women's one just to remind ourselves which ones we're focusing on here. So probably, well, I mean, Eunice's game, clearly she's a point ahead now. She's in the driving seat, isn't she?
Yeah.
If she can win this game against someone who's not at the top, then she's going to be in a very good position.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think basically Bodena and Emmanuel and Camilla, they're just going to hope for a mistake. Well, we haven't checked the. Maybe I'll just quickly check who Eunice is playing in the final round, because that could be the last chance, couldn't it?
Yes, let's have a look to see who she is.
And in the final round, she's playing Madara Orlovska again. I'm not sure how many points that she's got. Let's have a look. She's got 9. She's got 9 out of 13.
Oh, she's not doing badly at all.
Not doing badly. So okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's probably that's maybe a hope. But we'll see. We'll see what happens this round. Let's go back to the open.
Yeah,
section.
we've got 18 seconds apparently before we start. Let's see how accurate that is. Feature game, John. Feature game.
Yeah, feature game is we're going to do is Supra against.
Yeah, let's bring it up.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right. So
Gasanov he's the reigning champion.
Okay. So, is that right? Yeah.
He is. Yeah.
Is this? How long has this tournament been going on for? How many years?
Certainly, it's been the last couple of years, and maybe they had a break with COVID, but then I think there was 1 or 2 before that as well.
So the implication is there's a few zonals to this event. Is that right?
They have a few qualifiers, yeah. And I think you have to come in the top 2 if you're in a qualifier to qualify. And
they're playing it in Warwickshire. Is it currently in Warwickshire or something?
Yeah, well, I think it's in. Is it in Leamington? We're in Leamington Spa. Yeah.
Leamington Spa. Okay, fair enough. Right. Okay. So if we want things to be interesting, we'll be rooting for Shas. No offense to his opponent. And we'd like the last round to be open.
We want a storming last round.
We don't want Gasanov to win and the others to slip up.
And just, I think it's more likely to happen in the open section than the women's, but we can hope in the women's section as well that there's going to be an exciting finish.
Yeah.
But of course, if things go well for Gasanov this round, he could actually win it this round if he wins, and
yeah, he could.
And the others lose.
Yeah.
So we're just now waiting for the cluster.
Yeah, so if he wins this game, then Danny can't catch him, for example.
Oh,
here we go, we've got the cluster.
So let's just do it from the top. So it was transposed into a Scotch.
Yeah. Okay, wow, okay.
Yeah. Knight f6, and then White wants to play c4, and then Knight c3, and just get this.
So that's why he delayed Knight d2.
And he has done it, yeah.
Right.
So White might be able to get a pleasant little edge.
If he can get Knight c3 and get developed, do you think that is a little?
Yeah. So the question is, can Black do something interesting?
Can't see him getting a quick d5 in any time.
No.
So b5 or f5, are they going to be within the realms of possibility?
Probably not either.
Is he going to do a little knight h5 to f4? Could we see queen c5?
Oh, knight a5 is clever because
knight b3. That is annoying. We can go knight a3, I suppose, can't we?
Yeah, but then Black can argue then that okay.
Well, he could definitely argue knights on the rim of dim and all that, and it's not aiming for d5.
Although then both knights are on the rim, aren't they? But the point is, the knight on a3 is just Black can. Yeah, I mean maybe Black can then even consider some sort of c6 d5 try. Yeah.
The fact is, we have to do something here, John. So the question is he pondering knight a3 or queen c2?
He might be pondering queen c2. Just yeah.
He went queen c3. He deprived his knight of that square that way instead.
Yeah, but okay, the D2 is the second best, so it's not too bad, is it? Yeah.
No, you're right.
But maybe Black's thinking about doing something like Queen E5, and he has. Okay, that's very good play by Gasanov. I'm wondering.
He's now just going to go to the better bishop, isn't he? Basically.
Well, I was also wondering whether White should have gone Rook C1 just to at least keep that structure.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right at all, does it?
I haven't said that. Isn't this this is forcing Knight takes D5 though? Yeah.
And when you think he might have some C file action, that knight on A5 is stuck out.
It's not quite forcing it. Black and go Knight E8, but then it's going to be difficult.
Right, but if he does take C takes, he's threatening B4 in that position, John.
Yeah, so he has gone Knight D8. Knight
wow.
E8.
Okay.
So actually, that wasn't such a bad idea. Queen takes E5 at all.
No, it didn't work. You're right. Because of that knight D5, because of that knight I was stuck out there on A5.
Yeah, and also it's difficult to challenge the knight with C6 because B6 is weak. Having said all that, if Black gets organised, there's still that D4 square. I mean, structurally, Black's doing quite well, but it's just this knight on D5 is difficult to get rid of, isn't it?
It's very difficult to get rid of.
But Gasanov is very good in these strategic positions, I believe. This knight on D4 is annoying, isn't it?
Very annoying.
Yeah, this is starting to look fine for Black now.
Rook D1. That's okay. What's we need a plan for?
Well, I think that Gasanov's got just the sort of position he wants actually against someone like Supra. I mean, I think the Supra would have probably preferred something a bit more exciting than this.
Yeah.
More tactical.
Are we going to see Black go for? Are we going to see Black go for F5, or is that?
I also this Knight B1 move I quite like, and it's either Knight B1, Knight C3, Knight E2.
Yeah, to get rid of that. Yeah, to get rid of it. Yeah, seems very sensible.
Just one little thing at a time. Just get rid of that knight.
Yeah, that's fine. Is he presumably he's going to do that next, or we're going to get a cluster?
He has.
No, Knight E2. He's played it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting, actually. We're not really getting clustered. We're only just getting move by move at the moment here, aren't we? Which is actually a pleasant surprise.
92. I like. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Move. Oh.
Yeah. He's not. He doesn't want to exchange, so he's actually bringing the knight.
He's got to do something with his knight. He's bringing it back to C5. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice idea. And in fact, he might even go all the way back to D7, which would allow them Black to go C6.
Oh, F4 radical.
This is I like this. It's a good play from both sides, isn't it?
Yes.
Will he play Knight D6 now and just sort of?
Well, hang on. Is C7? Well, hang on. Wait.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there were tactics. There were tactics. Understood. Yeah.
Now, if Knight D6, there'll still be a tactic on C7 or on B6 for that matter. But
although C4 drops at the end. It's interesting. C4 will drop at the end, won't it? But he's just playing very calmly, Black, isn't he, Gasanov? Yeah, he's just realizing that those weaknesses, White's weaknesses, won't go away.
No. G4. Wow.
Yeah, but B4. Yeah, B4 was a good move actually, wasn't it? And then G4.
Yeah, that knight on A6. That same knight was on A5 not that long ago.
And it's on D4, wasn't it? And after.
Yeah, it's definitely it's shadow of its former self. Mind you.
Okay, but now White's probably got to deal with knight takes C4 idea. So Bishop D3, perhaps.
Yeah, well, it defends everything for the time being, doesn't it? Not doing that in a hurry. We're going to get cluster.
Is he looking for knight takes F6 tricks?
Oh. Can the king
gets to E5, but there's no mate.
Then what? No mate.
Okay.
He's got to defend that C4 pawn, surely.
Bishop A4 he played. He went Bishop A4 to attack the rook.
Okay, fair. Oh, so there's a knight takes B6, but is it that good? No, it's
not necessarily because I mean that's always been possible.
C6, rook D6, Bishop C4. Is that right?
What?
That's happened.
He's done it.
Oh my word, that's happened.
So White's got to defend the pawn, but then the knight on A6 is rubbish. He's got to defend his knight. Sorry, I meant his knight. Yeah. Can you just go king? Can you just go king F2? Actually.
King F2 and remain pinned. Bishop D. Oh, that feels. Oh no, hang on. Why did
went rook E1 and bishop? Yeah.
Oh, that was a cluster.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's still got to deal. That's still got to deal with that knight on A6.
Yeah, exactly. That is the main problem for Black. No shadow of a doubt there. No doubt.
Every other Black piece is fine. Yeah.
You know what? I don't think White needed to do that whole thing. I thought he was doing quite. Maybe he could have just gone that bishop d3 or something. But anyway, let's keep going. But I'm still not 100% sure what's going on.
And of course, they're both sides getting shorter time, and now we're getting the clusters.
What is
okay, finally the knight's coming back. The knight's going to get to e6. And
yeah, the knight's back in town, but that knight's going to go back to d5 probably at some point, is it?
Yeah.
And then we're going to, oh my word, h4. Where did that come from? Okay, h4.
That's okay. It's all good stuff, isn't it? I mean, maybe
yeah,
d5
and this is a great, not a bad game, everyone.
It's a very good quality game, this.
98, manoeuvring. There's loads of manoeuvring going on here. At some stage, we're going to have to see knight. Probably see knight.
Yeah, but
or are we? Or are we going to see a bishop e2 in order to?
Oh, 95 could happen, but then you take with the rook, yeah. If you.
Yeah. Why? Oh God! Hang on.
Rook d8, knight c7. Is it about time white plays g5?
Yeah, g5 was it's definitely. Nice. It would nice to actually put some more pawns on black squares over there. Funny enough.
Black will probably take and go knight e6. We're waiting for another cluster, and I've got I fear it's going to be about.
You fear that one cluster is going to end up. Suddenly you'll be a rook down in the next cluster. Right.
Oh, no cluster. Draw.
Oh really? Draw, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where. I mean, we're not. It's not certain it's a draw agreed here, but certainly there's no other moves.
Right. Okay, but so that will keep it. Quick, let's get back to Shreyas. How's he doing?
Shreyas, he has won. Oops, sorry, lost the board there. So let's just see the final few moves. Well, okay, this is just obviously clearly good for white. Yeah. So in fact, we've already gone. Maybe we'll just quickly check.
Oh.
It looked like a funny opening. It looked like one of those funny openings. It's like those a caro one of these kind of modern merge. Yeah, okay. Never good to mix your openings.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, just kidding around. This is a playable line for black. This particular position looks lovely for white. Yeah, I think black needed to get e6 in there to stop.
There's a lot of holes there. The e6 moves look great. Now look at dear. Yeah. Wow. That means they're back. They're back on level terms. John,
yeah. Okay.
What about Danny? Is Danny going to be back in the mix? Let's bring Danny.
Danny won.
Oh my word!
Let's just see the final position. This is good for white, but not. Maybe I think black. I think black lost some time here because certainly again it's still game on here, isn't it? Even though white's better.
There's a lot of pawns. Yeah. And what about Freddy?
And what about Freddy? Freddy won. So he's
right. They're all in the mixer.
Yeah. Let's just see the final position. So we want to go to the women's. So this actually, just have a quick look here. So this is level here. This all changed around about here basically. Freddie had the black piece. It's level, and white played b4, which didn't seem to work.
It seems to leave a knight on pre's on d4.
I'm not quite sure what white's idea was actually.
Well.
I don't see any idea, even after rook b1, you're not threatened to take on. Yeah, so that was just luck. It must have been a finger slip. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, something went badly wrong there. Okay.
No, I think he did if the bishop couldn't take on d4, it wasn't a bad idea, was it?
Sorry?
If the bishop couldn't take the knight on d4. After a, b, c, b, I think the idea is he can't take on b4, can he?
No, but he just left his knight hanging, yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is he obviously didn't notice that fault because that's what happened in the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's look at the women's.
Yeah.
And round 4 ongoing. So Eunice won her game.
Well, okay, we've got some chat. Let's have a little look. Chat pause due to scroll, whatever that means. Here we go. But dear, John Spielman won 1 year. Gasanov against Royal in the last round. This is going to be an exciting finish. It certainly is, everybody. Right, sorry.
So actually, sorry, Chris. Actually, I was just looking at Eunice's game against Alexander Hardwick. Eunice was actually losing in this position. She's a piece down.
Wow.
And obviously very short on time, both players, and she managed to turn it around. It looks like White's got a strong attack, but in fact, Black's the knight on a5 defends all the key squares, and Black is actually a piece ahead.
B7 in particular.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But after rook c7, queen a8, suddenly things got the rook should have probably stayed on c8. Things got very, very complicated. And it was just, there was just, obviously in positions like this, there's just probably mistake after mistake. It's like,
you want a bit of time to play this sort of position.
Yeah. And then basically White ends up actually checkmating the Black king.
Oh no, disaster.
Well, not a disaster for Eunice, if that's
disaster for disaster for Black in that position. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
From a piece up is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Other results. Bodnar won her game. Looks quite convincing. So she stays in very much in contention. Elmira Matsova beat Emmanuel Ng. So that means she'll. Should we take a look at the actual scores?
Yeah, go for it, John.
So Eunice is still leading a full point, 12.5 out of 14. Bodnar's got 11.5 out of 14. Yep. And Kamila Prashenko's got 11.5 out of 14. And it's between those three, obviously, with Eunice and having a
riding.
Yeah. And in round 15, let's just see who she's playing again in round 15. She's playing. Oh yeah, she's playing.
That was
Madara, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this is close.
She's had a storming tournament, hasn't she?
That is a good score, isn't it?
Incredibly good score. Yeah, she's got the back pieces in the last round. Yeah. Okay. So basically, I think, her competitors have got to hope that she loses that game and then they win, and then there'll be some tie break.
Yep.
Yeah. And let's look at the open section, because that is all hotting up now again, isn't it? Yeah.
It certainly is, John.
So we've got a three-way tie. Calculator time.
That is what I've said, with Danny Gormley coming up the rails as well.
Oh my gosh, he could win it. He could basically. What are the pairings though for the last round?
Yeah, we know Shas is playing against Gasanov. That is one.
But winning that game for one of those players might not even be enough to win the tournament. Yeah.
Well, if Freddy's got a good tie break, who's Freddy playing against? We need to check out. I'm going to check out the pairings as well. Sorry.
Yeah.
What is? Okay, so we know. Sorry. What do we know? Actually, we know that Freddy is going to play against. Let's see. He's White against Stanbad.
Oh, that's going to be a really good game.
Stanbad was many people's top pick for this tournament. That guy in the last few years. You and I know Stanbad only too well from the past, don't we?
And yeah, you probably should remind, or not, you tell everyone why you called him Stanbad, basically.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, everybody. So his real name is not Stanbad, it's Stanley. And as you know, his surname is John
Balaxoni.
Exactly. But his Lee chess username was always called Stanbad. He used to play in his primary school battles. And he just used to win game after game after game, berserking. He didn't like to have more than a minute to start his games. He'd zoom like a hot knife through butter, just winning game after game. I have to say, though, truth be told, back then he was a very speedy player, capable of winning lots of games in a row. But his chess wasn't actually that brilliant, I didn't think, at that time. But he is so improved now as a real chess player, isn't he? Would you say that, John?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, even at standard play, which is obviously some would say the real measure.
Yeah,
he's improved incredibly much, and he's I think he's I'm not quite sure what his rating is at standard play now. It must be around about getting towards 2400, and he's made IM norm, I believe. He's certainly doing really, really well.
So well done to Stan and the Stanley, and that is why we call him Stanback, because that was his lead.
But of course, his opponent is done equally well too, as well, isn't he?
Freddy, what are you doing? He's winning this. He's joined first in this tournament, John. This is incredible performance.
Yeah,
this is great. This tournament is super duper.
And I mean, we shouldn't really talk about tiebreaks, but did Freddy beat Shas a couple of rounds ago?
Oh, actually, no. Shreyas lost that game. That was to Freddy, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. It was one way.
So if Shreyas wins and Freddy wins, Freddy wins on tiebreak. Yeah.
Is that the first one head to head?
Yeah, according to direct encounter. According to I printed it out.
Yeah, you've got it. You've got it sorted. Direct encounter seems to be the easiest one for us to figure out. But in this case, it's not going to help. It's not going to help Fresh, who's, let's face it, he's got to do his own job. He's got a big task, but then he's got to keep an eye out or hope the Stanbad does him a favour. Yeah?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
And what about...
The alternative, if it's a draw fest...
Yes.
And then basically there's more, then direct encounter becomes a bit more blurred, because I don't know if direct encounter only works if there's two players.
Well, then it would presumably be, it will be the result between Freddy and Gasanov.
Well, no, but if there's three players on the same
score group,
do they count up all the direct encounters?
Yeah, if that is the way.
Or do they discard direct encounters?
No, but what you're saying, what if it's a draw fest and Danny wins? It's a four-way fest.
Exactly, yeah. Now Danny is playing Kamil Marchlowitz,
right? Okay.
Who's not one of the top players. So Danny has got the black pieces, but Danny will obviously be favourite for that game.
Oh my word, everybody, this is it. You are in the right place. Hang on to the edge of your seat here. I'm hanging on to mine. But actually, we've still got a couple of minutes to go. And so the question is, John, where on earth do we go? Because on one hand, everyone says you've got to watch Shreyas against Gasanov. Yeah, it could be that Freddy's game is just as important.
Yeah, and also, how did Freddy get on against Gasanov? Because that's another question.
Yeah, of course, it's a good question. So,
how do we? I mean, the only way we could find out is I'm sharing my screen with Lee Chess. The other option
I can look it up.
You can look it on Chess results.
Right. Oh, Chess. Oh, I haven't got that one.
Or whatever. Whatever.
Won't it be on there? Won't it be on the Lee? It should surely be on Lee Chess as well, shouldn't it?
It would, but you might have to trawl through the rounds to find when they played.
Hang on. Okay, let me see what I can do. I've got another little device here. I'm on the case. Well, in fact, of course. By the way, everybody, we've got chat. That may be discussing this. Let's ask chat. Can you tell us the key results between
Hi guys. Hey, you can find it if you click on players, where where you're finding the players.
Oh yeah.
Click on the individual.
Oh, it will tell us their individual results. Of course it will, John.
So Gasanov drew with Freddy. He drew with Freddy, basically. Yeah. Shreyas, Shreyas lost to Freddy, and he's now about to play Gasanov.
What about against Danny?
Oh, Shreyas beat Danny.
Right, so that means, oh my word, he'll have had a win, a draw, and a loss.
But what we don't know is whether they use the direct encounter if there's more than two players.
Yes.
And I think it'll only be chess results will be the only thing that will come. I'm pretty sure chess results will be programmed to show who the winner is.
Right, but
we
you
might
think
just
that would be clear. You think they've made that clear in the tie-break thing, wouldn't it? In the result, does it say in the result of a tie the head-to-heads count or the head?
Yeah, but that'll be sort of hidden away in some.
Hang on, keep stringing me up.
Yeah, if you can't be bothered to look it up in the sort of like hidden away in the sort of like.
Oh, okay, yeah. So basically, here we go. So what's going on? Is that okay? This is brilliant.
Right. So let's have a look at the boards.
Oh my word! John, they started. Quick, get back to the games. Oh my God,
So let's get back to
Shreyas. No, not Shreyas. Yeah, Shreyas against Gasanov.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my word, John, we've had this position, you and I, several occasions.
We have.
Word, what a game! The
Nimzo Indian Knight F3 variation. Queen C2 D6. Okay.
Man, okay.
So black's going to go for this sort of dark square play in the centre.
Yep. So let's keep.
So I mean, either Bishop G5 or A3 would be kind of normal.
Yeah. Is it going to be cluster city?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Cluster a couple of moves at a time.
And black will probably play knight BD7.
Yeah. So we might see black going B6 and Bishop B7 at some stage, or possibly knight E4 and F5 at some stage, or possibly trying to get an E5.
And white's combated that with just putting the bishop on G2.
Yeah. Okay. Great stuff.
So knight D7 will happen.
It looks like we are going to the cluster variations now. Though,
yeah, we are. Yeah.
So let's just keep going on this. This is going to be so exciting. Whoa. Okay, so the bishop has made its way.
Yeah, so this idea of bishop E4 is putting the bishop there before white gets a chance to block it out with D5.
Yeah.
And a typical plan for white now is that black's normally happy with the exchange of bishops, so often white will play this bishop h3 at some stage and only then challenge the bishop.
Yeah, we should point out that's because white's got the bishop pair, so usually a bishop pair advantage is a little bit more than just one bishop against one knight.
Yeah, Shas has gone this rook c8 and c5. Another plan for black is actually play c6 and d5 and try and get a light square.
But he's gone for immediate potential pressure on the c file, but that is kind of blocked at the moment. He doesn't want any repercussions against d6 either, does he?
Yeah, I mean, the danger for black here is that by doing this is that this bishop becomes quite a powerful piece.
Oh, yeah, we don't want checkmates on g7 anytime soon.
Yeah. Okay, it's...
what a stress, pretty rock solid, rook ac1. Oh, my gosh. But I'm gonna
okay, so d5. Shas has played d5.
Yeah. I'm going to keep a quick eye on the Freddy game, actually. This is well.
Yeah, we could have a quick look at the Freddy
game. I'm gonna open that as well, actually.
Oh, okay, you look at
Okay, so, just in case there's anything interesting going on. I can't find it now. Gasanov. Hang on, you keep going, keep talking.
I'm going on here.
Oh my word! The Freddy game against Stanbad is absolutely crazy. You might want to jump to that game.
Yeah, we'll jump to that. Oh my gosh!
It is absolutely bonkers, this game. So what's going on here?
Well, it's
Stanbad. You are Tactic City, mister. So that knight's basically going to take the knight on a4.
Yeah, but black's and black's just going to be a clear advantage to black. Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. He's a pawn up with the 2 bishops and a2 attacked. Oh my word! This is going to throw this. Oh, that's not going to be.
He's got to take. He's got to take with the rook. Yeah, and then and then if black just gets d6 in, it's kind of like
No, we can't deny that. Let's face it. We know black's doing well, but there's more chance if he can salvage a draw now, Freddy, which would be a great result from this position.
Yeah,
and of course, even then, it means the all-round tie is more likely.
Oh, I mean, basically, I should go back to how this actually is. This Queen A5 funny line, and normally white plays Bishop D2 here. Yeah,
bumping. Yeah.
Yeah, but he played this move A7, which I believe he meant to play a move or so earlier to get the rook to take on A7, so the rook is misplaced. But in fact, he played it now, allowing knight takes E4, and this is how we got this position.
Oh my word!
Yeah, so this is obviously a good piece.
You don't often get promotions after just 10 moves.
Yeah.
And I say a lot of the beginners try and get promotions after 10 moves.
Knight B3. Okay, so actually he's able now to win the C5 pawn.
He will.
Yeah, and black's going to be clearly better, of course. Yeah, maybe because Queen A7, knight takes C5, D6, perhaps.
Yeah, he's got the 2 bishops, and he's got an extra.
Okay, that's kind of clarifying.
Get back to Shas. Get back to Shas and see what's going on. Brilliant stuff, John. Whoa!
Yeah, I'm a bit fearful of Shas. He's got the similar type of position as he had against Freddy.
Yeah, he's got that isolated D pawn. White's got the 2 bishops, and that knight. If that finds its way, if it ever finds itself on F5, that will be big trouble.
Yeah.
And knight C6 is a threat as well.
Knight C6 is a threat. Yeah. Now notice that Gasanov, he avoided the exchange of bishops, didn't he?
My word.
Yeah. Played this bishop H3. If we just go back a couple of moves, D5 takes bishop H3. Very nice move. Bishop H3. Yeah. Okay, but Shas he's known for his trickery, isn't he? He just needs to find some trickery here, yeah?
The black have gone C4. Did he have the chance to go C5? I don't know, but maybe that would have been wise under the circumstances.
He's got to find it. He's got to find a move here.
It's late now. He's got to cover the fall from C6. At least if F3 comes, he can just go back to G6, and he's covering F5 still, isn't he?
I mean, should he make a move like...
He's done well. We've had a cluster.
Well, a cluster, and that cluster didn't work out too badly, I think, for Shas. He looks like he's at least avoided a disaster. Yeah.
Yeah. No forks on C6 for starters yet.
And he does actually have a small time advantage.
And he's got some pressure on the E file, which is what he was after all along.
Yeah. So the big question is now: can white play rook takes D5, or has black got some tricks?
Whoa.
Maybe black starts. He has done it, and then knight F6, and then rook E5. I think is okay for white, isn't it? I think he safely won a pawn there. Yeah.
Could well be. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to open up his bishop. Obviously, white's probably got a strategically winning position now, but it's just a case of whether Gasanov can hold it together.
Got 20 odd seconds left.
Yeah, he's only has 20 odd seconds left, so anything can still happen. Stanley's just got a seemingly winning position against Freddy. So this could be it. This is it. This is game it. Basically, whoever wins this game
wins the tournament.
Yeah.
Unless it's a draw. But okay, what's going on now? Oh my word! There's F files. There's what?
Is he just winning a piece, White?
Oh, hang on.
I think White's just winning a piece. Yeah.
Oh my word!
Yeah.
So is it? What about knight F? Oh, knight F2.
Yeah, White's a piece up.
Knight H3 check.
Knight H3 check. Knight H3 without the threat of mate, but Bishop C6 spores it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem. Knight H.
Okay, is there any? I mean, okay, he's managed to Queen E7. Is there any sort of tricks here? Queen E7. Has he got a trick? Any tricks here? No checks. There's no checks, is there?
Yeah, there's one on there.
King's just going to go to G2.
He seems to have pieced down. Oh dear.
That's it. Bishop takes G7. Yeah.
Queen. Oh no.
Yeah. So that well played, Elder Gasanov. That was a very convincing game, wasn't it, actually?
Unlucky Shas.
Unlucky Shas. Yeah, that was unlucky because he's had a good tournament.
He's a good tournament, played well.
And it's often just those last final rounds often just dictates what
happens.
Back
to Freddy, but he's looking in dire straits. I can tell you that, John.
Yeah. Well, in fact, the game is finished.
Oh, the game's that's even more reason why it's dire straits.
This game, wow. Okay, this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That was good. Stanley did well there.
He did. That was a great game.
The second place, Danny Gormally. Yeah, is it possible?
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, Danny won.
Danny won as well.
Is he going to get outright second, Danny?
I think so. Does that not mean? Think so. Yeah.
Okay, we should look at
the ladies, the women.
Well, first of all, congratulations to Elder Gasanov for winning the tournament.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah.
And let's have a look at for winning it for the second year in a row. So very impressive, actually. Let's have a look at the women's tournament. Now, the key game is here.
Yeah. What's going on?
Things are happening.
Oh my word!
So, we don't actually know what's happened, but obviously White's doing very well here. But they're still going on.
Well, for things to be open, we need White to win. But even then, isn't the tiebreak just head to head?
Well, we don't. Yeah, we'll come to a tiebreak if that.
Okay, we won't worry about that. Yeah. Okay.
So basically, if Eunice, she's lost the game.
Yeah.
Madara Orlovska has won. Fantastic performance by her to win this game.
Wow.
Eunice has lost that game. She must have lost on time. Obviously, this position is. White's probably got very good winning chances here. Probably should be a win for White, but
this must be a win for White, John.
Yeah. So let's look at the other results. Bodnar has won her game. Looked like quite an interesting game, actually.
Yeah.
She was a rook up, and she won the game.
Yeah, good.
And was there someone else the same points as Bodnar?
For her, not so good for Anna. Sorry. I think if there is,
was it Camilla?
Oh, Camilla, how many points was she on?
She won her game as well. Nice checkmate at the end. Let's just see the end of that, actually. Queen takes H6. It looks good for black. Rook takes G2.
Whoa, okay.
Nice takes.
Yeah.
Bishop takes.
Oh.
And then King G3 would have kept the game going. Because black's not
there's no checks available.
There's no safe check for black.
No check.
King G1 didn't keep the game going.
Diagonal now. Yeah, that's
because of this. So she won. Man. Should we actually take a look at the
Rook F2 may be possible. Oh, but anyway, don't mind. Okay, keep going. Yeah. Yes.
The scores. We have a 3-way tie.
Oh my word! We're going to find out about. What do you mean?
Yeah. So basically, we'll look at the scores here. And what we'll also do, so we've got a 3-way tie between Bodnar, Camilla, and Eunice. And Emmanuel came fourth outright. And we'll just check the men's as well.
Okay.
The open section, rather. Gasanov has won the tournament outright with 11.5 out of 14. Congratulations to him as well. Yeah, congratulations to Danny Gormally, who had a very good tournament as well. Got 11 out of 15.
Pretty good, Danny. Well done.
Yeah, he comes outright second after winning his last round.
Yeah.
And then well done to Shreyas and Freddy
Unlucky,
Gordon.
very unlucky. Was always up the top. And
Both of them had a good tournament, got 10.5 out of 15. And both, on another day, they could have won. Either of them could have won the tournament, actually. It was down to fine margins, wasn't it?
Yes.
And then also, you can see the juniors doing very well. Stanley and Supra.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to Stanley. Threw everything in the mixer, didn't it, in the last round?
Did, yes, and Supra had a very good tournament as well. And it looks like Amadan had a good recovery in the end to get 8 out of 15 as well.
Yes. What about the generations? 7 out
of Rishi, also just a note there, Rishi Vijay Kumar.
Yeah.
I think he's an under 13 player from Scotland.
Wow.
Another very good performance there as well.
What great performance.
Yeah. There's some very, very young players. In fact, I think he might have been the no, obviously Supertet's the youngest player. He's an under 10. So there's some very young players. Okay, and then we have Peter there getting 7 out of 15. And Yukenhan 7 out of 15 as well. Right, so I think we need to somehow see if we can work out who has won the women's
event,
Open Blitz. And that, of course, for the Open part of the tournament, anyone can win that. I believe there's also there's also the English Championship, and that's only eligible for the English player. So I believe that Danny Gormali has won the English Blitz Championship.
Okay, congratulations, Danny.
And Gasanov has won the Open.
Open, yeah, fair enough.
That's how it's worked in previous years.
Yeah. Okay.
So, should I stop sharing this and then go on to chess results?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll stop. And then I'll open another. And we're looking for the women's, aren't we? Yeah.
Because the problem is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to share it now, and it's going to reveal some information.
Because she must be top, I would imagine, because the only game she lost was to someone else.
Right. So share. Here we go. Can you see that, Chris?
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah. So indeed, Eunice has won it because in the direct encounters they did a 3-way encounter because she beat Camilla and drew with Bodnar.
I mean, it was Elmira, wasn't it, that she lost to? Who
she lost that final round game.
Who was it she lost to? Madara.
She lost to Madara Orlovska in that final.
Who wasn't in the top 3? So
exactly. If we look at who she played, is this coming up?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So back to the other one. We can do the same thing you were about to say about the Open and the English, can't we?
The Open section, obviously, there's no tie break needed, of course, in the Open section.
What do you mean? No. Sorry. The British, the English, and the what do you
in the Open section.
No, I mean in the women's. What's it called?
In the women's, the English Championship. We'll do that in a second. Yeah. So basically, So she drew with Bodnar and she beat Camilla, didn't she, in an early round, basically, which we didn't see. Whereas Camilla beat Bodnar, so she's got 1 point in that, and Bodnar drew with Eunice and lost to Camilla. So that's it basically. It's I guess then.
What happens between the English title then? What does that mean?
What is between? Does that go to just to Camilla, or do they share it? I don't know whether to be honest, I have no idea whether they have a tie break for the English Championship or whether they share it basically.
But if they did, those two had a head-to-head, presumably. How did they go on against each other?
Camilla won the game. So.
Oh right, so that will put her.
But also it's possible they just use this tie break for the 3.
Yeah. Well, either way, she's finished ahead.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, okay, we should say absolutely congratulations to Eunice and
absolutely what a performance. I mean, she was up there.
Actually, it's very possible, to be honest with you, that she may have known that she'd won it before her final round game because she might have worked out the tiebreak.
You're not trying to imply that she was too busy celebrating during their games, are you? Sure?
No, I'm just putting it out there, basically. No, but I mean, it will. I mean, you know about these things, don't you? Basically, if we know that if you win a tournament, one round to go, of course she'll be wanting to win that final round, but it does just make a difference, doesn't it? So, but anyway,
that is interesting though. Just quickly, a psychological thing, because some will be more focused. You might have more freedom to move when you blitz. I mean, in blitz in particular, you think you might have freedom if there's nothing on it and not be holding back and hesitating. So it could go either way.
Yeah, there's different ways the pressures can get. But she probably would have. Well, we don't know whether we should have known. But anyway, congratulations to all those three players, because I mean, 12.5 out of 15 is an incredibly good score. So well done to Eunice, Camilla, and Badana for those scores, and also Emmanuel Ng, who's Eunice's sister, I believe. She got 11.5 out of 15 as well, and it's actually quite bunched up there. We also have Elmira Metsova, who I think did she win this tournament? Let me just check. She won this tournament in 2022. Here she came fifth. Equal.
Well done to everyone, even for qualifying for the event in the first place, which of course it was a great achievement. And what a great day of chess for those.
Yeah.
Okay. So and the Open we've already established, have we? Presumably.
We have.
Danny Gormally will be the English champion. Mr. Gasanov will be the overall champion, and everyone did well. Lots of good young rising stars.
Yeah, we had a Rakaya. She's 12 years old. She, again, a good score by her. She got 9 points out of 15 as well. Can we just quickly...
that is great score. I mean, wow. So what is it? I mean, is it just young? We've got loads of young, good blitz players. I suppose that's no great surprise because they have a lot of practice.
Well, it does seem, I mean, it does seem that in general, the younger players are really excelling at blitz. They are clearly having a lot of practice, aren't they? I think also, I mean, obviously, compared to the older days, they have so much more chance to get practice on by playing online blitz.
Yeah, and there is this slight addiction to bullet chess, isn't there, for starters? I noticed that.
Yeah, I mean, that might not necessarily help, but the fact is a lot of them are playing blitz as well, which definitely will help. And,
I wonder how many of them today attempted to move pre-moves.
Yeah, well, quite, yeah. I mean, there aren't so many. Actually, that's what's so great about this tournament is there aren't actually so many over the board blitz tournaments now, are there, that you can actually play in? So when you actually, when there's a chance to play in one, it's actually a really good experience because I mean, everyone's just played so many online blitz tournaments that they're just like to a penny, aren't they now? But to actually have an over the board blitz tournament, and obviously all of these players who played in this tournament would have lots of experience. I mean, for example, they had to play in the qualifiers to start off with.
Yes.
But I mean, there aren't actually that many of these tournaments around, these blitz tournaments, are there?
No.
So
I have to remember the thing. The times obviously don't reminisce too much. I remember one of my cherished achievements was winning the British Under-21 5-minute tournament. I think it was called Blitz back then. And of course, you had the analog clocks and started with 5 minutes. Increments had never even come into possibility back then when we had those chess clocks. But it was now they're moving so quickly and so well. It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and of course, in those days, it'd even be a skill. You'd have the flag, wouldn't you? And if the flag fell, you'd lost. So
you wouldn't know how long you'd really got left.
It'd even be a skill that only a few players had this skill of, like knowing exactly how much. Once you got down to 30 seconds, knowing exactly how much you had left.
Well, I think the key was to get to the board and with the clock, just practice so you could see exactly before you actually, don't leave it to chance, basically.
Okay, I'm just going to flick over to the men's, to the open section again. And we see here, can you see that? Is that showing?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, let me. Yeah, you're doing that. Yeah.
So we see here.
I'm just quickly seeing if we've got any comments on the chat. Thank you for covering this event, said Darren. Great stuff. Freddie fell for an opening trap. Oh,
yeah, that's the one.
We went over that, didn't we?
Yeah, we went over that. Yeah, that A7 move. I think A7 can be played. I mean, yeah, it can be played a move or two earlier, and then black has to take with the rook, of course, and then white plays E4. I think that's the point. But by going E4, Queen A5, then A7, I didn't know this was a trap. But it seems like you can't transpose the moves. It doesn't work. Knight takes E4 looks like a really good piece.
Yeah. No, good stuff. Sorry, John. Yeah, back to this table again, and that's really cool.
Yeah, so I don't think there's anything much more to say about this table. There's the only tie breaks there were
now what happens now? Do they play again with reverse colours?
Yes. Yeah, so in fact, actually, of course, Freddy and Shas both got 10.5. So they came equal third, didn't they, basically?
Yeah.
But Danny for sure is going to will win the English Blitz Championship, and Gasanov the UK Open Blitz Championship.
There's a strike for the oldies, I guess you could say, couldn't you? Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Experience does count for something.
It does, but then the next 5 players are all junior players, aren't they?
Yeah, it doesn't count.
No, 5, 6, maybe 6. No, more. Sorry, keep going. Actually, more and more and more. Yeah, it's more than that, of course. It's a lot more. So, okay.
Thanks very much. I thought we could raid Mr. Dodgy. I haven't tried to do a raid for a long time.
I don't know what that means, but yeah, let's go for it.
We'll do that. Yeah. So thanks you two for commentating. Thanks to all the organisers as well, and well done to all the players. And I'm just going to press raid Mr. Dodgy. So we'll see what happens. Alrighty.
Okay.
Lyle. So I think it's like 10 seconds. There we are. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you're with Mr. Dodgy. Raid now. Okay. Thanks all. I don't know whether you can be heard or not, so I'm going to just end our stream now.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.